hell? God damn it. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know why OBS does this, but at least don't have to restart the game this time. Should just have a moment of black screen, and there we are. Okay. A little better than last time, just a little. Oh, I've used up every single bucket of water out here. That's how long it's been since we've had a proper rain. Looks like I'm gonna go get the backpack sprayer then. Wasn't expecting to actually have to use this backpack sprayer. I don't think I ever have before. Or at least not, I've never been forced to. It's almost equal to getting a couple of dispenser bottles. Not bad. Spend the entire morning on that, but got task done. Spears are definitely not what they used to be at level 0. I remember vividly being able to one-shot zombies at level 0, and that was the farthest thing from a one-shot right there. Not the worst thing in the world, but, that's a thing. There's a few out there. Let's get them out of there. There's the one shot. It's the first time I've seen that happen so far. I bet we're about halfway there. Hello. Missed that we had a whole group down here. This was a good perimeter check, the hotel. Never been all the way inside of it yet. There's an ugly. It's an ugly that doesn't like making noise. There's a bathtub in the main lobby. Always wondered that. Are the front desk staff coming back here to take a bath, or did maybe somebody copy and paste the bathroom in this hotel one too many times? Questions for the ages. Just killed everybody here. And all of a sudden there's more. Not bad, but it doesn't feel any different from Longblade in terms of efficacy. I think I'm gonna go back to sword for now. There really is no better weapon for melee. Leave the door alone. Demon's right here. Alright, you know what, Blondie? On your six. Best in class. Who needs books? Hey there, how's it going? We gave spears a shot. They're not the worst thing in the world, but they don't feel anything, nothing about them feels any better than Longblade right now, so we're sticking with Longblade. I'm sure the sprint stab is still a thing, and I'm sure I'll still never do it again. I fucked around with it once, and it doesn't end well. Ever. As soon as you think it's going to start ending well, that's when you get confident, and that's when it stops ending well. There's the fatigue. Right on time. I think I'll take a shipment of supplies from the gas station up to the final base. Actually need to get a shipment of scrap electronics up to the roof here. I've got plenty of gas up there, but I don't have any repairs yet. Oh yeah. Always Riverside. Riverside is the glory. Alright, we've mostly cleaned out the kitchen. We do have some large form food. And then all this furniture over here to make sense of. I can bother with that later, that's fine. Not too worried about the furniture. These are all confirmed duplicates, so those are very low priority. This stuff right here, well, we're already done leveling blacksmithing, so we aren't exactly hurting for it, but I'll take it. Spare steel and iron in the crucibles here. Starting with anything that starts with steel, and then move to iron. Glass will be lowest priority. This one empty? This one is empty. We'll use this. Oh, battery died. Do I have a spare over here? Should. Yeah. No more need to be discerning. We do have a vehicle to load up. Wait a minute, did I not? I can't click through my frames. I'm a doofus. That's more like it. I might actually be able to use the comb and the scutching board for the first time ever on this character. We've actually got some flax growing, and we might actually harvest it this time. That'll be the first for me. I've tried to grow flax many, many, many times. I've never once successfully harvested it due to a variety of bullshit reasons. Oh great, severe weather warning, blizzard imminent, ETA 2 days. Pure random luck that I noticed that. I accidentally turned on the radio just now. Well, that'll take care of my rain problems. Now, this ambulance was mothballed for a reason, so once we're done with it, we'll be leaving it at the gas station. There's no need for an ambulance with a light bar that I fucking shot by accident. Yeah, that's right. If you don't pay very close attention to where you're aiming, you can, and you will, accidentally shoot your own light bar. Got a radio-powered hot dog machine here. Yeah. I put all of my glass of every type into the pottery / glassmaking bin there. That may prove superfluous. If it does, we'll find another purpose for it. Another decoration set. We'll find room for it here. ETC, except for the jewelry. We'll put the jewelry in the top, I suppose. Maps all go in this one. Do have a big old collection of annotated maps there. And some Kentucky Herald. Monies, keyring. And up here that the doorway goes. Leather gloves? What are you doing in there? And here's the memo bag. Memorabilia from Riverside, specifically. Riverside and Brandenburg. Yeah, I can remember this is Brandenburg because there is a whole bunch of dog tags in it. Got another set of crates to put down somewhere if we need to. Need is a strong word. I have a billion crates. Some of them I've not even started filling yet. But there's always room for more. Now, these ceramic crucibles filled with steel and iron really just need to be placed somewhere within range of the furnace, and just the furnace. I do not think they need to be within range of the forge. I don't think you actually use crucibles with material in it at the forge. You have to go to the furnace first, turn that material into something like a chunk or whatever, and then take that chunk over to the forge. So all these crucibles with material in it can stay here on this side. A couple of the heckle comb and scutching board. Like I mentioned before, those are going to be for the glorious first time that we actually harvest that flax, which I can almost taste it. It's almost ready for harvest. But it'll go up here with the rest of the farming processing stuff. I like how the softening beam and the heckle comb basically look the goddamn same. It's just a fucking plank on a... it's just a fucking plank sticking up. This one is grooved in the center, and this one is smooth in the center. So, very, very fundamental difference, I guess. Whatever. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. We've got to have 50,000 different workstations for everything. It would be anathema to have a single workstation with just different tool sets that we could retool it for. Like a reasonable person would. Alright, we're putting on some warmer gear, and we are asleep. If the weather is to be believed, we'll have a blizzard in a couple days here. Or actually just one day now. So all these bolt cutters I picked up are basically just spare steel. Onto the floor they go. And these man-pack radios shall become add-ons to my computing devices. Why not? Technically speaking, I believe this ambulance right here has the best engine of all of them. But, well, with the light bar shot out, it's no good to me now. My second best has a 2% less quality engine, but a functional light bar, so I'll be using that. This one can be a hauler for now. I suppose it's time I can start sorting through my clothes here. This entire bottom crate is full of nothing but clothing. At least I have washed it, so I don't have to take it to the new laundry machine. Most of it, at least. Whole collection of blue light bulbs. Maybe I could do a blue light theme in the bottom quadrant of my new base. I could do that, maybe. Could just dismantle all those. There's nothing stopping me. I do have a bonus to electrical right now, so any electrical disassembly I do is worth it. Yeah, it's whatever, I suppose. I'll at least try to keep this one focused on parts. Everything but that bookcase. Seeing as my base does not have a trash can. Now it does. Ooh, I'm glad to have found a couple more mirrors. Narrow. And I'll unload that after another sleep here. Alrighty, for anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting started with some organization here. Lots and lots of organization. Some of the dye we picked up looks to be like a dark gray tan, something like that. So generally it's going to be on the left side of this dyeing slash painting slash color station here. I think that's the only container of colorable stuff that I brought back with me. Yeah. Quite literally everything in B Bravo here. Almost everything is either tailoring related or decorations of some kind. Like this animal bone, for example, that can just go in tailoring. I will use that for carving, tailoring stuff later. Still don't have a solid destination for respirator filters. I do think they repaired the recipe for that, so you can actually recharge the filters on a mask now. I've already habituated myself not to bother with masks of anything more than just a face cover, like a cloth face covering, so a little late on that. Holsters, I don't even know if I need them, but if I did, they would be in gun accessories here. Backpack for the backpack god. And finally okay, so this tall red garbage bin, this archetype, I think this comes in 2 or 3 colors, but this archetype specifically, this tall bin type, is actually got more storage in it than a frickin' dumpster. So it is technically one of the biggest, it's about the same size as a counter in terms of inventory space. Hold on a second. Are you telling me that I could just put that right on top of the... That's really funny. I just put the garbage bin right on top of the butter churn. I don't like the way that looks, but I find it really funny that I was able to do that. Now I gotta be careful about where I put it in relation to other things here, because if it is too far out here on this side, then I can't drive as much with my vehicles in here. So for now, I'll probably just toss it in this corner, which this corner is mostly TBA. That's why the furniture over here is such a mix and match up. The bottom corners of my bases usually tend to be less function and more fashion. Which is why, I mean, I haven't even done anything with this one yet. Like, workshop to the north, kitchen to the left, and tailoring and armory to the right. Mirrors. We picked up a couple of mirrors specifically to fix a little problem here with the cappuccino machine getting layered in properly on the 3D placement here. So I'm using just these little mirrors with 3D placement to make it look nicer. Let's see, it was 90 and then 270, I think? Other way around. And yeah, I have to move it all the way out there so that it can block a certain part of the cappuccino machine that would otherwise be clipping through the sign, which is not supposed to happen. But if I just cover it up with 3D placement, then you don't even know it's there. Damn, that didn't work right. See how it's this part of the sign right here where my mouse is, that's clipping over the mirror now. I'm gonna get diminishing returns if I keep trying to fight that. Honestly, that looks fine the way that is. Just a little row of mirrors above the soda machine, because why not? It's better than having the soda machine clip through the sign. Just put that there in case I want another one later. Other stuff that's in this backpack is stuff that I wanted to choose between whether using it as a decoration or dismantling it for experience. I would like to have at least one hair dryer and hair iron for actually styling my hair, maybe, until I have a bathroom. Until then, all the rest of this is for dismantling. Into the second row of electrical here. That's where the bulky stuff for dismantling goes. Now, our final resting place for seeds is not supposed to be this second crate right here. This is just kind of where I'm putting them for now. We actually have a dedicated vehicle for seeds, as well as other farming activities, but that vehicle is not parked up here. It's actually all the way down at the... It's all the way down at the gas station. I should probably fix that. Maybe the next trip I make from the gas station will be the Spiffo van. The Spiffo van has all of my gardening stuff in it. So it looks like I'm putting blue bulbs on the top here. You'll notice that it just says light bulb. It doesn't say the color. So when you have light bulbs of different color, they just all get stacked together. So that causes problems for me, which is why I separate them in different crates. Gotta keep them separated. Unlike this one, of course, light bulb dash green. Couldn't be more straightforward. Oh, if only they were all that way. We have a little bit of wire here. And tarps. If I try to put them all in one container, I will fill that container up without blinking an eye. So sometimes I put them on top of the container. And then boxes of stuff can go on the top of the material stack here. So we already have a box of adhesive tape and duct tape there. And then just some fire source stuff. Pottery is still one of the only workstations that requires that. So that all gets collocated there. Brown gloves for the brown items shelf here. And we picked up a few M14s. I don't know if I will ever actually shoot those, because M14 is 308. And if I'm going to be shooting 308, it's going to be out of a rifle that has a much longer range than a M14. So M14 will probably just go in the corner here and never get touched again. Maybe I'll use it as a decoration, who knows. I picked it up for the sake of having one more than anything else. Now, this particular photo album is actually my character's photo album, because it was in the house that I spawned in, so I actually have to consider this photo album somehow a part of my character's lore. So that can go on her bed there. Uh-oh, we have lost another light bulb from the ceiling lights here. We're almost out of fluorescent lights, spare lights rather. In fact, I think we are. This is not fluorescent, this is a white bulb. I want them to all match, and I might be out of options for that. Okay, yeah, that's my last fluorescent. After I get another one, of those ceiling lights burn out, we're gonna have to switch to incandescent white. All right. Got ourselves a whole bunch of cosmetics, and now we have a home for all of them. So these, for example, we've got undies in the pink variety, so they go in the pinks and purples there. Got some surgical gloves, a hard hat, gown, and glasses, all in the light blues. Now we're going to have to start putting dark blues in with the light blues, so this formal shirt right here, that'll go in there. We have padded jackets of different colors. This one looks definitively purple. Padded pants. I guess that one is brown. Yeah, it looks brown enough. Let's go in there. Also in the browns go oranges and yellows. That baseball cap is pink. We have a bit of a problem with clothing storage because I'm about to be full on the blacks and whites here. We've got 2 padded jackets that we have to add in here, and that's 6 encumbrance. 1 pair of padded pants, and it's full. So, that's not good. I'm gonna need another clothing storage rack, it seems. For now, what I'm gonna do is put a container on the floor next to it that is going to serve as the container for my white clothing as opposed to my blacks, because the vast majority of what's in there is either black or gray. So if I separate the white and the armor, that would do me a trick. Do I have a crate somewhere? I'll just take a crate if I have one. I put a bunch upstairs like a doofus. You know what? Garbage bag it is. When in doubt, whip out a garbage bag. So we're just going to focus on whites because I don't want to be standing here for 20 minutes trying to figure out whether something is gray or black. I would do that, believe me. If I didn't feel like I had other things to do, I would do that. I'm a little bit obsessive sometimes, just a little bit. All right, so what is in this garbage bag now is whites and armors. So I'll call this garbage bag W plus armor and put it on the floor next to... That's perfect. Gonna need to do that because I have some more here. I believe the bandana and most of these hats are blacks. Early game I was searching for the perfect shade of black hat. And while I did find one, that left me with a lot of leftovers. How do you classify tie-dye? I don't think you can. This baseball hat, if I'm not mistaken, is actually a solid match for... No, it's not. That is violet. It's a solid match for the carpet is what it is. Look at that. Look at that. If I were to put this baseball hat on the carpet, it'd be hard to see. Freaking violet camo. Alright, got a couple of beanies here of different colors. Purple. Pink. Got ourselves a pretty purple beret. I will make purple work someday. I swear to God, I will make it work someday. Today's not that day. Tomorrow won't be that day. I will make it work someday. This game just doesn't have enough. If I ever did make it work, it would be probably just a combination of purple and black. I mean, black goes with anything if you try hard enough. Okay, we're getting there. Where's my mouse? No hands. And my mouse is moving. I think the laser is refracting. Hang on. Yeah, it was my second mouse. I have two mice. One of them switches input when I switch to my other computer, so it's... silly as it sounds, it works. That tie-dye is overrepresented in green. We'll put these retro glasses here. And the swimsuit can go there. It's yellowish, kind of. And I do believe these gloves were a pretty solid match for desert camo, in which case They got a home over here. And we actually got a red hat for the Reds. That's right, I was going to put orange in there too. Improvised poncho. Doesn't really count for much. Gas mask filters are going back in medical for now. Done. That's all the cosmetics I've picked up. A hell of a lot better sorted than Annie ever has been. Annie had way more than that. Trust me. We needed more categories. Seeing myself with 11 tubes of glue feels really good. If you get to late game and you start making remote explosives, you will burn through your glue fast. All the rest of these are basically all electrical. Except for this Valuetech walkie-talkie. For some reason, Valuetech can't be dismantled. Fire sources. A lot of these light bulbs are white ones. Whenever you have a lot of white light bulbs, you might be able to pack them in a box. I say might because it's an open question sometimes. Yeah, see, we had way more than 6, and yet we could only make one box of 6. So I don't know what's going on there. They've got to be all white light bulbs, I think, but they still have plenty of white in there. For some reason we can't pack them together. Whatever. I do think we should be able to fit. Issues with stuff disappearing. Huh. If, yeah, that would have, yeah, it would have to be really low quality for it to fall out like that, but, I have not, as far as I know, nothing off the top of my head says that I've had anything disappear on this character. In fact, one of the only things that I know of that's disappeared was we lost a hat, and that was because we tripped over a railing. The hat fell off, and we had muscle strain from landing on our foot, so we sat down to get the muscle strain to go away, and I didn't realize that because the hat fell off, it was slated to despawn. So we actually had a hat despawn on us, but that's actually the game functioning as intended, sadly. There is a mechanic that goes through and removes clutter, like hats and glasses and whatnot that fell off of zombies. But also that counts for anything that falls off of the player if you let it go long enough. Moral of the story, if you drop a headgear, don't let it sit around. But yeah, that's the only thing I've lost on this character. Oh, I missed our previous chatter there. No, I do not have any mods except for just a recolor mod. So the backpack that I'm wearing is the one that would normally be puke green. That's the only mod that you're looking at right now. I have just a really simple retexture. I keep my mods very, very sparing. This is probably half of the reason Annie Mae's save lasted as long as it did. Keeping it very light on the mods. 'Cause Alright, so that ambulance can stay there for now. We are going to take Le Spiffo van up with us, because there's some gardening stuff I need to get put in here. I also need to leave it running for a bit. Its battery is getting low. A fair bit of room in the trunk. Oh yeah, absolutely. We built our base inside the river to dodge respawns with extreme prejudice. This is where we based up before we built that base, so we're still in the process of transferring all of our hordes of supplies up there. Coming down the home stretch on that, we've got all of our critical stuff. Oops. There we go. Fit the rest of that. Every base must have a fire extinguisher. I don't care what you say, you need one. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. That one can stay here. I always like to put fire extinguishers next to my entrances for a variety of reasons. It's true. Never leave the stove on. And this is almost all... We can use this opportunity to separate our canned food from our large form food. So canned will go in here. And then large form will go in here. So your large form food is anything that weighs 2.0 encumbrance. So your pasta, your macaroni, your flour, cornmeal, black beans, whatever. I like to keep the large form stuff in its own area. And that does it for the kitchen. We're not worrying about this furniture over here until I come back to do the bathroom later, which that's a long time away. Not like we actually need a bathroom in this game. Just for stylistic sake. We do not actually need a garbage bag, or a garbage bin up at the base now. We have a garbage bin, and it's better than that one. Eagerly await the day that I can transfer the medical supplies, but I keep being in a not ideal situation for it. Still in weight gain? No, we're losing weight now. Alrighty then. That's okay. We're at 83 kilo. Yeah, that's fine. 83 kilo, that's just below the threshold. We don't, remember your fat is if you go over 85 kilo. So being at 83 kilo now that we're losing weight, that's fine. Actually, I want to keep that running. The battery is shit. Come on. There we go. a lot of what I picked up is tools and materials for the corner here. Small form materials like this stuff. For the backpack guide, and most of the rest of this is for the kitchen magazines. I don't yet have a nice table to put all these wine glasses on. Soon, TM. Large form is going under the hot dog machine. Canned food is gone? No. I had started putting it over here, but that's wrong. Canned food can go in this corner. Right, handbags are done with. Find a home for these crates somewhere. I always need more crates. It's only a question of where. How about we start a stack over here for now? This should be temporary stack. Nothing more permanent than a temporary storage stack. Alright, so I have this garbage bag right here that is full of seed. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of seed. I've got even more seed for that. By your powers combined, I am Captain Garden. These are seeds we found from foraging, which count all the same. Okay, seeds are completely removed from here. Good. Extinguisher. I get the sinking suspicion that I may need it near the kitchen here, or the welding station. In any case, I always put it in the entrance corners of my bases. Scythe stays there. These garbage bags come out. More materials. The nails can go straight upstairs. I still have building to do on the second floor, so the nails can just go up there and chill. Right here at the rest. How many hours do I have? 25 something. You know what? I have it right here. 25:53. It is yeah. It'll eat your life up if you let it, and if you don't want to let it eat your life up, multiplayer is probably where you're gonna have more fun. So that all this stuff that I'm sitting here doing by myself can be distributed amongst a group of people, and then it's a hell of a lot less tedious. I would not be doing this if I didn't find enjoyment in the logistics side of things. don't even know if I want to use these rake heads anymore. They were for short blunt weaponry, but I surpassed that a while ago. Welding rods. Go to the welding station. And the rest of this goes up on the roof like everything else. Got nails and a couple of rods. Okay, that's everything out of the Spiffa van that is not meant to stay in it. That means we can take the Spiffa van and park it somewhere where it will be relevant. I suppose in front of the animal lot, where I can pull it down towards the garden and do farming as needed. Don't tell the animals, but this truck right here, this is where I store the parts of their deceased kin, up to and including, you know, bones and bones, sinew, and skulls and whatnot. I keep it behind closed doors so they don't have to look at it. Thus ends yet another shipment of lovely materials from the gas station base. There's not that much left. Almost everything that's left now is memorabilia or decorations. And when I say decorations, I don't even mean like wall decorations. I mean like the small stuff. So I'm not even worried about that at all. I'm thinking about some flooring right now. But before I start thinking about that too hard, I need to keep in mind that we are going to have a snowstorm in the next day or two. In fact, I should turn on one of these 200,000 radios that I have here and actually find out when that's going to happen. Because that is going to be important to know. Only. Hours are like kills. It's just a number after a certain point. I think I found the one U.S. Army radio that doesn't have the emergency channel pre-programmed in. So, okay, let's get that fixed. My ambulance really should have that. .6. Average 34 Fahrenheit tomorrow. Moderate wind from the southwest. Periods of heavy cloud. Maximum wind of 72 miles an hour. Period of weather predicted to start in the morning. Alright then. Alright. Tomorrow it begins. It is December 16th. Tomorrow will be 17th. That tracks. Now, what does that really mean? That means it's going to be harder to... Well, it's going to be harder to fight zombies. I've already done a patrol locally. In fact, I've done a bit of an extended patrol. I've gone past the the post office here. Gone past the post office. Now, as much as I would love to get out and fight right now, I am at stage 2 fatigue. So you know what I could do? I'm just going to shoot the bitch. Except I ain't got no guns. Oops. Skill issue. Should have put my gear back on if I was going to go do a patrol. I suppose I could fire up a wood stove. I can build one of those now. I still have a wood stove over here that I've been using for... I was using it for drying leather at one point. That long concluded. But that left me with a whole bunch of small form lumber that I can use as firewood over here. Funny we should mention time sinks. I talked to my brother over the Christmas break, and he told me he's back into World of Warcraft again. That troubles me. That troubles me because if he sees something in value of it, there's a non-zero chance that I might see something in value of it, and I might pick it up again, and that terrifies me. I'm just going to leave that there. I'm not even going to speculate about whether I'm going to pick it up again. What's it like to be on speed? I couldn't tell you what it would be like if I wasn't. My brother is 10 years older than me, so we are, like, you know, even though we're on great terms, we're still from different worlds. We might as well be different generations, even though we're brothers, because we're 10 years apart. But, it's, you know, it's good to have somebody looking out for me. It's not exactly a, I am very well aware that I'm privileged in that regard. I have both my parents and my brothers, or my brother rather, just one brother. I know of quite a few folks who are not as fortunate. We want to have a... If I'm going to do it in this corner, then I would need to put the stove somewhere over here. Now, the problem with stoves is they got to be up against a wall. That's doable, but not... Actually, that's perfectly doable. Well, that's unfortunate. Where is this? This is in the river. We are in the river. If you go to Riverside on the map, and you look north of the police department, Here's b42map.com. If you go over here to the Riverside Police Department Spiffos area, and then just go north, that's where we are. We're in the river. We do that to get away from the respawns, because I'm not a fan of respawns. What if... See, there's basically nowhere that I could put... At least nowhere that jumps out at me that I could put a fireplace and have it look nice. Unless I retool things over here a little bit. Which I'm not beyond doing. Yeah, I'm not beyond doing that. Let's get some of these crates out of the way first. See, one thing that I'm thinking in the back of my head is there's nothing stopping me from going out and getting furniture during a snowstorm. That's rather easy to do. This isn't concrete. This is gravel. This is gravel right here. So all you got to do is, if you have a shovel and a sack, you can pick up a gravel tile. So we dug up some local roads and poured the gravel out onto the river tile. You can also cover up a river tile by using wooden floors, which is what the base itself is made out of. And we've also got dirt and sand where appropriate. I'll just get the rest of this small form lumber out of my backpack so I don't have to keep looking at it. The medical bed over here was always just a temporary thing. I'll just get that out of the way for a moment. This jukebox has got a very nice greenish aesthetic, so I feel like it would not be out of place over here in the kitchen. Of course, it would be a question of where. You know what? I don't hate it. Why is it not lighting up? Come on, light up. It's supposed to light up. What if I rotate it? It just doesn't want to light up right now. It will eventually. Oh, I had to update the light tiles. There we go. Now, if I am going to do it like that, then I do have to redo the kitchen seating here. Still don't have a table. That's TBA. But now that looks a little better. That looks a little better. I like that. So, this garbage can still doesn't have a permanent place, but it matches anywhere that I want to put orange walls, so I can put it literally anywhere over here, and it will be fine. Imagine sleeping next to the garbage can. That wouldn't be the best of ideas. For now, I'll put it next to the entrance. How about that? Yeah, because I've been thinking about putting a bed on this side. Speaking of bed, I actually am going to have to sleep momentarily here. It is 21:50. Our bedtime is 22:30. Yeah, that's right. My trauma bag is a just a part of my sleeping arrangement there. And I did find a happy face pillow. Don't ask me how to find those, because those are like a 0.2% chance to spawn. If you ever find them, consider yourself extremely lucky. I don't think I ever found one on Annie. I remember on Annie's previous life, before her last one, on 42.7, I located a heart pillow somewhere, and I don't even remember where. Alright, now, if I were to put a fireplace right here next to the bed, that would feel very aesthetically appropriate. So if I wanted to put down a fireplace made with welding, it would be a lot of steel sheets that I don't want to spend right now. So we're not doing that. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not spending I'm not spending 2.5 steel sheets on a vanity project. I need to level my welding, not that inefficiently though. We've been using steel sheets a lot lately, and I don't want to be blowing them like crazy, so we're not doing that. I will just go grab one of the, one of the green stoves. I know where there's another one. Sewer stale, yeah. I mean, if you want to do mods are fun. They kind of break the balance of the game a little bit, whatever the balance may actually end up being. It is one of the silliest things in the world that this game has visual ladders. Like, the ladders are there visually, but they don't actually do anything. Ladders are one of the first things people would use against zombies in an actual apocalypse, assuming they're not smart enough to climb. But I can see the conundrum the devs are facing there, because the moment you add ladders, you give the player a very easy out, and you have to struggle with the decision of making it so that zombies can climb them, or some other balanced decision there. 7 Days to Die had no problem with that. The fun pimps were like, yeah, sure, our zombies, it's not just they can climb, they're fucking engineers too. They know exactly where to slap your base to break into it. And I don't think the Indie Stone want to go down that rabbit hole. I think they would prefer to have their zombies be dumb, but still a threat. And so because of that, they have to make some dumb gameplay decisions. We are gonna go pick up one of those green fireplaces. It's called an old stove, specifically, and they weigh as much as a fridge. So we are gonna have to leave some room in our inventory here. But if memory serves, there should be one in the basement, right around the corner here. Yep, I even marked it. So right there on the corner of Lincoln and Marvin. I saw this guy yesterday. I avoided him then, but not now. Your ugly mug existed for too long. Big Spiffo. I think I've found one on Annie Mae. Exactly one. I did not find more than one, but I did find something more interesting. I found a billion Spiffo mascots. And I actually turned those into stuffed Spiffos at Reed Base for Annie Mae. That was fun. Alright, so I need to remove some stuff from my inventory so I'm capable of picking up something that weighs 40 encumbrance. So we're going to take the backpack off and the satchel off. And that did the trick. We are now 9 encumbrance, which means we can pick up something that weighs 40. Now, this basement should be secure, but I'm taking nothing for granted. With a lot of paint down here. Don't really care. That's a lot of encumbrance, and I don't have my bag, so we are here for the stove, and that's about it. Has items in container. Beautiful. none of that was stuff that I wanted. These are containers now, these log things here. Not much of value, though. If I want logs, I walk out front, and I cut a tree, and I get 500 of them. I may now X out that basement. There is no point in keeping these trap markers anymore. I tried doing some traps. A zombie deleted one of them, and the other just nothing happened. I can say that I tried trapping, I'm not good at it. Alrighty then. We have acquired ourselves a pretty old stove here. Decorations would go good with that. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that working. I don't think I have any of those, whatchamacallit, pots that are like cauldron shaped. I don't have any of those. But I have a kettle. I have a copper kettle, hell yeah. The copper stuff would look aesthetically pleasing over there. Oh, hell yeah, right? That matches my aesthetic right there. 100%. These pans are surprisingly wide. I'll put this on the floor, I guess. As for what actually fits on the wall behind it, I don't think I've got anything good. What about seahorse coffee? That'll be brown. And it doesn't fit. See, it's one of those sensitive things. It's really sensitive if you try to put it and there's anything in the way. It means I would have had to I probably could have put it down first and then put everything in front of it, but not afterwards. What about this? I think the Spiffo sign is the same way. Yep. I could have put it down first, and then I would have put everything in front of it. But nope. Now that I've put everything else down, that's a negative Ghost Rider. It's 4 a.m. Bedtime. We don't have any snow yet, and I'm okay with that. I'm not exactly in a rush to have all that loud howling wind everywhere. Speaking of things getting noisy, things are actually very quiet right now because the music died. Why did the music die? Your guess is as good as mine. Memory leak in the music system is my guess. In any case, whenever that happens, I just turn it off. And I got this little playlist of the game's music right here. And we can just continue playing the game's music ourselves. Speaking thereof, I do have to step away briefly IRL. I will be gone for about a minute and a half here. And when I get back, we shall resume. I shall have our girl read a cookbook in the meantime. At least that's what I would do if she had her anything on her. You know what? I'm not going to let her sit there with zombie blood all over her. Let's give her a bath. Now look at this. I've got a water tile on the floor right here, but I can't right-click it because there's the stupid cabinets are in the way. So I can't right-click on the water tile there. That's really stupid. I'm glad that I left this one exposed. Alright, now, as I was saying, cookbook in hand, and I shall BRB. Alrighty, we have returned. Anybody joining, welcome. We've got a snowstorm coming here, so we are already prepped with the coziness, as it were. Got a cookbook in the hands. Let's I don't think there's anything else I really need to do before the blizzard hits. I'm gonna go ahead and gear back up. I suppose it would not hurt much to finish patrolling the neighborhood before the blizzard hits, because once the blizzard hits, that is it for being able to kill zombies easily without any line of sight obstructions or hearing obstructions. Combat-wise, we just recently got the ability to make swords, so we are still getting through the second level of Longblade here. We do not have the book. We don't have any of the books, so we're just dealing with it. I'm not gonna let the. I mean, I found many survivor zombies, many survivor homes, and not a single Longblade book is spawned for me. I'm just gonna take the L on that and grind through it the hard way. Still the best weapon, melee weapon class in the game by far. Just because I don't get an experience buff in it doesn't mean I ain't gonna use it. And there's some rain coming. That is the first sign of the blizzard. Separate these two. What? It's more like it. Now, I did hear somebody slapping something in here. That could literally be anywhere. There's like 5 doors that could be. Aha, found him. I had a feeling there'd be some up at the bank here. And there it turns from snow to... rain to snow, rather. Ooh, wall fluorescent light. I don't even know if I want one, but I'm taking it. Kind of a rare thing to find in Riverside. Okay. I technically speaking, I have not looted that. It's a running joke for me to not loot the closest gun source to my base. I still haven't looted the gun locker of the Riverside Police Department. Like, I literally converted the building into a barn, and I still haven't looted its gun locker. I mean, you know, it's not like I don't actually need any of the stuff that's in it right now. I'm gonna laugh really hard. Even if there's an M16 in there, I wouldn't be using it right now. I would just hold on to it and worship it for the rarity that it is. But I would eventually, I wouldn't use it until I'm aiming level 10 anyway. I learned something very interesting recently. If you're very careful about it, you can do a thing. Profound words, truly. But observe. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Double doors. Equal vehicles can go through. It's not really that strategically valued. I just like it. I just like that. Makes it a little easier to loot in here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hate these fucking silent-ass motherfuckers who don't make any noise until they start smacking something. Get in here. Bitch. Let me loot in peace. It actually looks. So I got a green bathrobe and now a white bathrobe. Ooh, some dye. Hell yeah. Blue. That's something that actually makes me happy to see. Barbecue starter fluid. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a full container of that. Cool. Alright, that's the front of Gigamart there. I can't go around. I do not care about any of the spoiled stuff. That can all stay there. Butter doesn't go bad, though. An entire frickin' shelf and nothing but one bit of licorice on it. That is absolutely Project Zomboid right there. And that's 7 Days to Die. That's almost every single game I've ever played in the survival crafting genre. You're not allowed to get lots of stuff, even though one would logically assume there's going to be lots of stuff. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Alright, I am done with this place. Just because it's possible doesn't mean it's easy. But we're good. We only did a couple light taps there, no damage. We have taken the school for all it's worth, so I'm actually not interested in fighting back into the school. We have already looted that completely. Absolutely, we're going to fall asleep next to a Game Boy. In fact, we're going to have one over here, too. It's not a bed of mine until it's full of messy sheets. Now it's looking a lot more like a bed of mine. Add a couple of extra random pillows, and then it will 100% be one of mine. There's no body pillows in this game, but add enough pillows together, and might as well have one. Well, that's that stuff sorted. Now we've got a couple of furniture items to pull out, as well as this lovely couple of bottles of dye here. I'm gonna move those bottles of dye to a different container. Look how beautifully bright, vivid that dye is. It's beautiful. Transferring it to a container where I can actually see what it looks like. Because these dye bottles are opaque, you can't see the color of the dye in them if you put the bottle on the ground. Deceptive, because it looks just like grape soda now. But that is absolutely not grape soda. That is brilliant violet dye right there. I was promised a blizzard, not a stupid old rainstorm. Unfortunately, the weather is going to do what it's going to do. And all we're really guaranteed at the moment is precipitation. The temperature will randomly change to above freezing, or below freezing rather, and then it will instantly turn to snow, because that's how that works. need a quieter place in my room here. So I'm going to go ahead and build out a couple of walls. For that, I'm going to need plaster and orange paint. And there it turns into snow. But it's still going to be obnoxiously loud. Because the howling wind is going to get amplified by these gates. I also left my hinges and stuff upstairs, but I'm not going to do a wooden door this time. We'll do another metal door, like we should be doing. 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12. So I'm actually going to be short by 1 if I wanted to do purple carpet. But you know what? I'm going to do purple carpet anyway. And that's actually perfect. I'm going to go ahead and weld a metal floor underneath the oven. Interesting. I could put the double fluorescent directly above the bed if I wanted to. I'm going to consider that. What's going on there? Can't I paint? Oh, maybe I can't paint these walls a different color now that they're already that color. I've never tried. Or is it... Oh, I don't have a paintbrush. Ah, okay, that's good. I also need to plaster it first, so where'd my paintbrush go? I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. It was worth a shot, but I'm going to try a different color from blue. I don't have a lot of purple, but I'll give it a shot. That looks too pinkish. I guess it is close enough to the floor. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. It's closer than pink is going to be. Oh, I can't reach those walls. Well then. That's awkward. I should be able to pick the bed up and put it back down again. But I can't do that with that. Oh shit, okay, well. I don't understand why she's going over there. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. I got the wall painted. I'm not going to question it. Beautiful. Okay. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The bed can be replaced. The bed is not a perfect match, but that's okay. We can replace the bed. Now that, right there, ladies and gentlemen, that is what I call aesthetically pleasing. It's not perfect. There's a lot of work I could do, but I like it a lot. It was worth it. We're late getting to bed. We're very late getting to bed, but now we get to go to sleep nice and warm. My gameplay modded? Nope. We do mostly unmodded runs here. The only thing you see on screen that is modded is the her backpack is black instead of puke green. I gotta do the same thing for her satchel at some point too. Something I'm actually going to do real quick. I'm going to close and reopen the game. There's water stuck on the floor, and that water will not go away until the blizzard is done, which it is as stupid as it sounds. Basically, if precipitation starts out as rain and then changes to snow, nothing happens to the water on the ground. So even though the water should be turning into like frozen slush or just snow or whatever, it just stays there forever. And so I don't like that. I'm gonna you can get rid of that by closing and reopening the game. So I'll just spend about 30 seconds to do that really quick. I really hope the game's full screen mode doesn't... Okay, it's good. We're good. See, all the water is gone. Now it's just snow like it should be. Let's go ahead and get rid of the, there's some, holes stuck in the wall here. Seems to happen all the time whenever I, build a custom base. The walls get poles randomly spawn in them. Oops. And you know what? Scrap wood ain't no threat to me. I got a place to put it now. I can go ahead and cut the fire off for now. couple of ideas for furniture in there. If we're gonna do like a black and purple aesthetic, then I know of a new bed that I would want to get. The only problem is the bed that I'm thinking of, the single bed, is the black one with the frame, and the frame would cut into the wall decoration there. I wonder. So I suppose something I could do, I'll have her read a book for a moment, and while she's reading, I will browse our local options for furniture here. Got a b42map.com, lovely website. I'll also show you the furniture in houses. Not all of the furniture, sometimes it's hard to see, but we can get a general idea of what our options are. This one has both a black bed and a black dresser, and this is the house that I spawned in too. So that would actually be very appropriate to take the bed with me. Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. Oh God, yeah, no, that would be very, very nice. I care a lot more about that than being able to see like 17 layers into the sky. All right, furniture acquisition time. Some of this wheat is ready to harvest. Yeah, that's right. In the middle of a goddamn snowstorm. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna have to plan for that. You know what? I might have just found my kitchen table. It's red oak, and I think red oak is what will match the green chairs that we got in the kitchen. We're gonna find out. That was my own stump. Something didn't recognize it in my brain because it was, I'm gonna blame the snow, but it was a skill issue. That was a fucking skill issue right there. One of many reasons we shouldn't be driving around willy-nilly in the middle of a snowstorm. As we can see, the windshield is now damaged. I'll slap a steel sheet on the hood. Just like new. Or, well, as new as a wrecked vehicle is ever going to look. Okay, so we got to reset the sound. Gonna do that. That sounds a little better, but still. That's, I was hoping building that separate room would help with the sound problem, but it didn't. Not even slightly. Oh well. Now that is not what I expected. I expected the opposite. I expected the bed would block the sign instead of the sign blocking the bed. Yeah, that Spiffo sign is going to be very hard to find a home for. It blocks everything. Yeah, I can't even put a lamp on the cupboard there because the lamp would block the backsplash there too. There's just no making it work. Those wall decorations sure are slippery. I could always do posters. Posters are an easy one. I could put the I could put my infamous "She's Got It" painting. That would be a little superfluous. I kind of wanted to save that for a bigger bedroom. Night with Stars would actually go really well in here, because this is a purple themed bedroom. Night with Stars is a like a bluish swirly sort of color. I like that. Alright, moment of truth. Does red oak fit with these chairs? It's a little light. Oh, it's a little light, guys. It's a little light. I'm not digging it. I'm not. You know what? I'll leave it there for now, but it does need to get replaced. The red oak is too light. I might have to go for mahogany after all. No, the problem is mahogany is too dark. I don't know if there is. I was worried about this from the outset. These whatchamacallit, these chairs that happen to have the green seating or the green pad on them. I was worried about that from the outset. The moment I looked at them, I was like, there's not going to be a good table that matches those. And I think I'm afraid I might be right. In the back of my mind, I was hoping that red oak would be a good match, but it's not looking good, boys. Oh, that sucks. That's Zomboid in a nutshell for you right there. Early game's rough. Yep. Especially if you respawn in the same world. Whenever if I ever lose a character, I always just completely start over, like a new world from the start. I don't even want to inhabit the same world as my previous character. We're slightly incentivized to do that now because early game we get a couple of advantages like the TV shows and whatnot. Not that it's that big of a deal, but it's always helpful. Damn it. That was supposed to go in the duffel bag. Looks nicer than a trash bag. Trash bag. It almost matches the floor. It's a little bit dark during the day. I will hold out. Eventually, I'll get a better match for a bag for the firewood. Shit like this is very important to me. It's part of my enjoyment of the game. Oh yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. We always have fun here. Is it the kind of fun that I want to be having? Maybe not all the time. But we have some kind of fun here. suppose we'll start with a dark blue bulb and see how that looks over there. See, I like it, but at the same time, it feels a little bit incongruous with the actual light itself. The light itself it looks like it should be white, but it's, yeah, I don't know. Aesthetically, it's nice. So we are going to do a blue bulb, but, yeah. We're going to not do the, thing that doesn't know how to do the correct color. Oh, shit. Oh, I am an idiot. I meant to open the curtains and I hit remove. God damn it, all in hell. Well, so much for those black curtains. They're gone now. I destroyed them like an idiot. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Yeah, it's not bad. It'll contrast nicely with the orange of the fireplace when we have it lit. Nice. I like it. Hey, Hassan. How's it going? We're having fun here today. We're snowed in a little bit, so we're just kind of doing some base work. I'm probably going to get started with some more reading in a bit. Not doing anything particularly interesting, at least until the storm breaks. Now, that being said, I do actually have to harvest some crops. Yes, I have to harvest crops in the middle of a blizzard, because our crops are ready to harvest in December. Yep. Imagine a video game that makes you harvest crops on December 18th. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. I hate it. Can't wait to play it some more. We got 2 levels of agriculture from harvesting that one. So you want to know the best part about wheat right now? We harvest it in December, but we can't do anything with it after we've harvested it unless we dry it first. And how do we dry it? Yeah, we got to take it to a large drying rack, which we don't have built yet. Six long sticks, 8 twine. Recently used up all of my long sticks. We've got a bag full of them right there. We also have a billion of them on the floor, and it's easier to see them now because of the snow. But the snow is actually slightly helping us here, because we can see all the saplings now. So I need 6 long sticks. Well, there's 5 saplings right there. And there's 1 more. Now, I'm not even going to bother building the drying rack in my base because I don't have room for it in my base. I need space to drive around. I'm not putting it on the ground floor. And the second floor doesn't have a roof yet. If the second floor had a roof, that's where I'd put it, but it doesn't, so nah. So I can build that. We're going into the police department. I've been meaning to pull up the floor in the police department anyway. Yeah, we're going over there. Yeah, okay. And this is why I don't pick up saplings to burn for charcoal, because there is so many other things I could be doing with saplings right now. Self-reminder to put more twine in my field kit. What? There we go. I have a feeling that I could use up every single floor tile in here and still not quite fill out the center of my base. Which means I would probably want to get creative with the tiled versions of these. The smooth white flooring right here, you can do a lot with this, but I don't know of very many sources of it beyond this police department in this area. I suppose I should back up and mention why I feel compelled to do this right now. The thing is, the weed is blooming. The weed is blooming. Yes, I know, it's December 18th and we're in the middle of a goddamn snowstorm. But no, the wheat is blooming and we have to harvest it within a couple of weeks. So, because that is the case, when I harvest it, every single one of these wheat sheaths weighs 1.0 encumbrance. And they have freshness, which means if I don't get them preserved somewhere, they will start to go bad. And if they go bad, that is a hell of a lot of wasted material if they go bad. So how do I make sure they don't go bad? I have to dry them out and then do stuff with them. How do I dry them out? Well, plant drying racks. And how do I plant drying racks? What do they do in the winter? Fuck all they do in the winter. It's too cold to dry anything in the winter. And, well, that's realism, man. It's realism. Just about as much fucking realism as the goddamn crops blooming in December. I have words about the state of this game right now. They shouldn't have even added growing seasons to the game. If they're just going to break it for no reason to this extent, they just shouldn't have even added it to the game. But they felt the need to add this to the game, and it's horrifically broken state right now, so we gotta deal with it, because we play on all default settings. This is the developer's vision right now. This is their vision. We've got to stick with their vision. Where's my sledgehammer at? There you are. Yeah, apparently. Yep, 100%. Yeah, a couple shotguns, a couple handguns. Hey, okay, I do regret not coming in here a little earlier. Black knee pads. Black knee pads, boys. We don't have to mismatch anymore. Oh, I regret not coming in here just a little earlier. I didn't even consider something like knee pads. Now, it's still not a perfect match, but it's a hell of a lot better than the construction worker knee pads. Never neglect your local resources. Very nice, very nice. This place is definitely occasionally underrated. I never did find out what was in it on Annie. Does it sound like it's getting fucking louder? It literally sounds like it's getting louder. It is so annoying. I do not understand the noise system right now. All I know is it gets a lot worse during snowstorms like this. Woman, I hate fences sometimes. She shouldn't hurt herself too much. Alright, that's all the flooring. I don't know if this is going to fix the noise, but I'm going to try. It didn't fix the fucking noise. Oh, it did. Okay, good. I just had to barricade it, and now it doesn't make any noise when I go near it. That might have solved the problem. Oh, hey there. Thank you. I am definitely back. We had a good time. We saw the latest Avatar movie. I don't mind the movie. It's not. You don't watch Avatar for intellectually stimulating stuff, anything to think about, compelling plot lines or anything like that. You watch it to see the funny blue people do fun stuff. That's about it. Alright, so why am I removing the floor all the way down to the bottom? We have to build a fire in here. And I'm going to do a masonry fire pit. I think the masonry fire pit might actually be controlled so that the fire doesn't randomly spread, but I don't know that for sure. So what I'm doing is I'm removing burnable stuff from the floor. So that we have a nice wide open space with nothing that theoretically should be able to catch fire. Theoretically. And I would place it right here, which means I would allocate space for 2 more drying racks over there. Alright, the masonry fire pit. Ten stone blocks and clay cement. Yeah, okay. So I already know that I want to do white smooth flooring, at least in the dead center here. So just to get some of this out of my trunk right away, I'm going to go ahead and start putting it down here. And I can match the dead center by going from the corner of the purple carpeted area to the corner of the kitchen. needed to get clay cement, which I do have a bucket of going right now. That should be all I need. I am going to take a couple of surplus sacks of sand, because there's a couple of these I need to get rid of. Each of these is 4. So let's do 9. Yeah, let's do 9. Perfect. And we're also coming back with a somewhat empty trunk so that we can pull some more of those piles back with us on the next trip. Got a Mason's trowel, didn't I? You know, the funny part about that is I don't need to bring my own Mason's trowel. I just make one. Alright, now I'm like 99.9% sure that there's no chance this will cause a fire to spread now that I've gotten it, any potential burnable stuff has been removed within at least one tile. However, I do need to have a plan if some really dumb shit happens. So let's just say that, I don't know, let's just say fire spreads for reasons completely unknown to man. I get all of the floor tiles out that I went through the painstaking effort of collecting. That was actually kind of in the back of my mind. That was one of the reasons I was doing that. Then grab the guns, and then, yeah, just abandon ship. I seriously doubt it's actually going to spread, but, you know, I take nothing for granted in this game right now. Or at least not... Well, I don't take that for granted in this game. Let's just leave it there. I do take some things for granted, even when I shouldn't. Finally give me a chance to clean up some of this crap off the floor anyway. Give it to a good home. Now I have dried stuff in the winter before, and I hated every minute of it, but it is possible. You just basically my action economy tells me to just remember to come in here and refuel the thing and restart the fire every once in a while. And just make sure it's filled up with 8 hours of fuel. And that's pretty close to 8 hours. So now all I gotta do is start it. Alright, and now we've got warm temperature right here, which means we can actually dry this shit that I just harvested. And apparently we can do 20 at a time. So I did get a little bit ahead of myself there. I'm going to go ahead and harvest the next plant, because I only have 13 and I can do 20 at a time. So I'm going to harvest... I mean, if I'm going to keep this fire running, I might as well go harvest 2 more. 3 more. Yeah, we're going to do 3 more. That should get me at least 20 sheaths. Or, sorry, 40 sheaths. I need 40 sheaths total. Because, remember, you can dry 20 at a time now, thankfully. If it was still 1 at a time, I wouldn't have even started doing this. But we can do 20 at a time. I didn't even know it was 20 at a time. I thought for a large drying rack, or a large plant rack, it might be only like 10 or something. But just like with the small ones, it is 20 at a time, which is a good thing. Now, the wheat is not the only thing we're going to need to dry. All this flax is eventually going to need to get dried too. Alright, that brought us to 13 plus 16, 19. Alright, sorry, 29. That's 29 plus 13, so I was right, we need to do one more. We're going to have a little bit left over. But there's nothing I can do about that. At least in this case, it should be fine to toss it in the fridge. I don't know what the shelf life is. It might be one of those things that technically has a freshness but isn't at risk of spoiling for a long time. All I know is if something has the word fresh next to it, I don't fuck around. I keep that preserved or I disregard it. Gotta click on every single individual fucking sheath. None of this was ready for production, but they pushed it anyway. Alright, there we go. At least this only takes 2 days. I was actually kind of afraid it would take, just like leather does. Leather is 7 days to dry. And with the fire going, the drying rate is still only 0.8 times. That is... yeah. Okay. So, I said 2 days. It's actually, what is that, sorry. 2 divided by 0.7. It's actually going to be 3 days. Whatever. As long as we keep the fire running. That's 3 days with the fire running. So we need to... that's 3 days of us having remembered to come back here and restart the fucking fire. That can add up quickly. Like, when it came to getting the leather dry for my, back on Annie, when I was drying leather in the winter to build the forge at Jericho, I didn't even keep track of how long it took because I just had to keep remembering every once in a while to start the fire again. It is what it is. Now, that being said, we at least got rid of all but 5 of the sheaths, and we'll have a little bit more time before we have to do the next. We have so much crops, I'm not going to worry about reading the agriculture skill book. At least not this time. I feel like I gotta post about this on Reddit. I have been known to post a few snarks about this game on Reddit. But I feel like it deserves the silliness of this situation deserves to be pointed out specifically, right? Because right now we are harvesting a crop in the middle of a blizzard in the dead center of December. We are harvesting a crop. And then, because we just harvested that crop, we have to go out of our way to dry it. But because of another system that was added to the game, the drying system is temperature dependent. In order to actually dry the crops, we have to keep a fire going 24/7. I'm just going to leave it there. I mean, you know, anybody who's been paying attention, y'all know what's going on right now. You all know why it's stupid. But yeah, I didn't even sleep last night because of this bullshit. I'm going to take some caffeine tablets, except I don't have any up here. I am going down to the gas station, and I'm going to ship my, medical supplies up here. It doesn't make sense to keep using this van when this van is going to be half full of combat supplies. I know, right? And the funny thing is, you know, global warming was nowhere near as bad as it is now, back in '93, and yet still, we got to deal with the consequences in a video game. Oh well, I ain't too mad about it. Which one of these bad boys had a perfect? Neither? Really? I guess one of them had a perfect trunk. This one does. I don't know why I left that in there. Oh, no, I do. This was supposed to get left here for vehicle repairs. Okay, so this State Trooper mobile right here has a perfect trunk, and therefore is the most viable vehicle to use for transporting stuff at the moment. Now, when I say viable, it's not optimal, because I can't reach around and grab stuff out of the trunk from the cab. But that's alright. Caffeine pills. Eat. I could be wrong about this, but I feel like caffeine pills have been buffed so much that they actually delete almost all your fatigue when you take them. I'm not 100% on that, and I'm going to assume that that's actually not the case, but that is possible. Because no matter how much fatigue I have, they seem to always delete all of it. Like, I was close to cap right there. We were at stage 4 fatigue just now, and yet the pills deleted all of it. And I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. Everything down here has all been removed. Everything in here is disassembled. I think we're actually just about done with here, with the gas station. All that's left is the redundant books. Hell yeah. Does it eat as much as you need to get rid of it? No, it does not. If you're talking about the caffeine pills, every bottle of caffeine pills has 5 uses. Now, the way it used to be, and this was prior to the latest build of the game, I used to have a stat bar, so I used to be able to always monitor this. It used to reduce your fatigue by 24. But that, if that was still the case, 24 fatigue reduction would not have been enough to completely eliminate our tired moodle. Because we had stage 4 fatigue just now, which means we were at 75 or above. So what should have happened is we should have had 24, at least this is how it would have used to been. 24 fatigue would have been removed, and that would have been 75 minus 24. We would still be 51, so we would still be like stage 1 fatigue after taking caffeine pills. But now we have no fatigue at all. And I have a suspicion that we might not get fatigue for the rest of the day. Just a suspicion, I have no idea. But that would be very interesting if it was the case. Now, these radios are formerly from the damaged ambulances, so they are not useful for anything except decoration, indoor decoration most likely. I will leave one radio here in the gas station base, because why not? I have enough of them. I'm genuinely not sure if I'll be able to actually use those two that I just picked up. And this TV is not actually a good TV, so I don't want to bring the TV up. If and when I bring a TV to my North base, it's going to be a premium tech TV. I eagerly await the day where we can actually put our VHS tapes into the projector. There's a projector in the game. You can find it at movie theaters, but it's non-functional. It doesn't do anything. I really wish it would actually be something that we could like put tapes in and just have a massive screen projector. But hopes and dreams for the future, I suppose. Now, real talk, I don't actually mind leaving a basic set of tools over here at the, but, it's going to be really basic. Just a couple of, just a hammer, a club hammer, and, saw. Because I will be back here in this general area in the future cutting wood and stuff, so it does make sense to actually, anything that might be necessary for that. I don't think I actually have a broom and a mop up at the base yet. I don't need one. At least I shouldn't. There's nothing to clean up. And if I play my cards right, there never will be anything to clean up. Because there shouldn't be any zombie blood. And there's no other ways to generate filth right now in the game. Thankfully, our character doesn't have to, like, poo on the floor or anything. Imagine if that was a thing. Be playing Ark Survival Evolved up in this bitch. Now this duffel bag that's on the floor right here is my engine repair bag. I just literally just pick it up, hold it in my offhand, and then it's got engine parts in it, so I can do an engine repair on a vehicle. But that is not going to be required in this area anymore. That is a thing for the garage area of my new base. And I'm also going to transfer that to this other bag. So I got a bunch of trauma bags. I don't have a lot of sport duffel bags. Alright, we can officially say that we've closed up shop at the gas station base. it is still equipped for a few random purposes, such as if I just need to sleep here. That's what the bed right there is for. Now, that being said, there's also, you know, I've got a generator on the roof still, and I've got the spare generators on the ground right there. But that's fine. As long as I know where those generators are, it's not like I'm using them right now. I'm going to go ahead and leave the engine bag outside so I remember that it's this one as opposed to the other trauma bags I have inside. Now sports equipment is going in one of these bags over here. This duffel bag can go over here to help me remember that light blue clothing is going on that rack. So we can't change the color of the clothing that appears visually on the rack, but we can put some things of the correct color in the foreground there. Hell yeah. Just put a yo-yo next to my axe heads. Absolutely, 100%. Who knows when I might need to check the phone book. All those other people out there that I want to call right now. I think the comic store shelves are too vivid of a green to be a match over here. I will put it down to see what it looks like. Yeah, it is a little too vivid. I mean, it's got the green and the black aesthetic, but the green is just too limey, lime green. Alright, now most of the stuff that's in this backpack is actually just going straight into the decoration bin. There's just a couple things that I had in mind for a while that I would like to place in the correct spot. I could use the money bundles as part of my bedding. You know what? Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish I had this idea earlier. That's right. We're going to fall asleep on a bed of money here. 100%. Absolutely. You need 100 money in order to make a stack of it. Alright, so that's a good usage of most of this crap. I'm going to put the rest of it away. Alright, we are super hungry and we have not had a proper meal in a while. Let's get our girl some food. She has definitely earned it. Putting up with all my bullshit over the past couple days. How's about some chips? Alright, medical supplies go where they should have been a long time ago here. these hiking backpacks are a little weird the way they get placed on the ground. Like, they get placed at a slight angle, so if you want to put it somewhere and have it look like it's upright, you gotta kind of put it at a weird angle. But that works. Magazines for the magazine guy. And in the top right corner of this 9 stack here, that's where we're just going to put dupes. Every once in a while I do actually find a use for a dupe. Couldn't name one right now off the top of my head. Sometimes I'll want to take a volume of a book out into the field with me, but I'm not sure if I'm going to actually start reading it. In that case, it actually benefits me to have a dupe that I can take with me. So if I end up reading it out there, then I do, and I can just toss it out, as opposed to being obligated to bring it back with me, assuming I read it and I'm done with it. Bit of a niche case, but it's worked out for me a couple times in the past. The spare key ring somewhere. I'll just use one of the other ones. So this, I have a whole bunch of keys here to residences here in Riverside. Will I ever use them again? Probably not, but maybe I'll want to keep them separate from the rest. And as fate would have it, I now have duffel bags in gray and white, so that I can actually separate my gray clothing and white clothing from this bag here. Now, rather deceptively, the icons for these things are the opposite. The one with the lighter color has the darker icon, and vice versa. I don't know how to explain that, but then this game doesn't know what it wants sometimes. That's most of the stuff. That's all the stuff. Trunk is emptied. Excellent. Hey there. Going all right. We are, our task list is so expansive that I couldn't even begin to tell you everything we're working on right now. Right in front of us, what we're working on is getting some of these winter crops that we just had to harvest, getting those squared away so that they can actually dry and we can preserve them. Yeah, barely made any progress. But that's because we forgot to refuel the fire. The mall nightmare. Sounds fun. Yeah, 42 has got multiplayer, but it is definitely not a very stable thing. If you are looking for something that is a little bit less glitchy, 41 will probably be your go-to for quite a long time still. That's never fall from that high if you can manage. Got to be very, very careful from your upper levels here. The when we hit the mall, we managed to get everything cleared out of it, or most of it, and then we were. So this was on my previous character when we were at the mall. We got to the. It was when we started going through the second floor. We cleared out a part of it, and then we started looting a part of it, and then we came back, and there were already respawns, and I was like, okay, no, I'm not dealing with this. Some folks in the chat were theorizing that they weren't respawns, they were just, like, migrating from a nearby empty cell. I don't really know the difference functionally, because they just appeared there, and that sucked, because we had already cleared the area multiple times, actually. Yeah, that's a panic stop right there. 100%. Yeah. That if somebody falls and isn't dead, that's a blessing, but also get very far away from any source of danger, because that's going to take a while to heal. The only thing that I would have thought of is if your friend who got the broken leg was okay with being designated driver. I think you can still drive without too many problems. Keep the vehicle moving all over the place. Dodging the zombies, making sure you got a safe exit route. I'm definitely not going to have enough for going both ways with this. Build 42 solo is fun. I mean, I've put about 1,700 hours into it. It's scratching the right itch for me. Louisville isn't a canonical starter area. And if it was, I would never use it. Too much going on there. Lots of stuff I would prefer to come back to with a higher level. So I have not actually put any down yet out here, so we do have room for 4, 8, 12 in this direction. But then after that, we're going to have to mothball the rest because we do not have enough to go the other way. So for the other way, what I'll probably do is use the square tiles. Or maybe I'll do a combo. I might do a combo of both. I'm feeling the asymmetrical thing, but it's... yeah, I'll have to see what the final thing looks like once I start getting a few more of those. So we're gonna go pick up the rest of those and then top up the fire down south. And then come back up here and sleep, most likely. Could just get up. Honestly, there is a bed down there still. I should just put a pillow on it and sleep down there. As much as I would like to sleep in my actual bedroom here that I just went out of my way to build. Alright. If I grab one more of these wheat sheaths, then I could do another one. Probably more than another one. Yeah, we could do one and then we'll have a little left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 saplings right there. All 6 of those saplings, we can use those to make another drying rack. That means we could use 2 more tree branches there. I mean, I have enough time, and there should be enough saplings, so I might as well make 1 more. Get as much use out of this fire while I'm burning it. Yeah, the map, honestly, this map has got so much real estate on it, that when it comes to fully exploring it and actually getting into every nook and cranny, I still haven't gotten close. Now, that being said, I turtle very, very, very hard, but you're still looking at like hundreds and hundreds of hours just to explore the map once for the first time. Do we have enough twine? No, we're out, or at least we're too low. Carving while I drive. No biggie. We have currently 6. So if I get 14, then that's another one. And if I don't get 14, then we'll have to do another one. I got 12. I'm just going to start what I have here. Yeah, being short by 2 isn't going to hurt me that much. forgot I had more back here. Interesting. Well, it's the music we are currently playing ourselves. Oh, don't put it out. Because the game's music actually stops playing like a couple of hours in, or sometimes even like 30 minutes in. Just it's a little glitch with the music system. So we're actually just I mean, it is the same. It's the game's music though. It's the same stuff. Only it worked. Enough room. Alright, whatever. When I wake up then. Do one more plank like that. You haven't played on Apocalypse mode. That is the default settings. That is the developer's intended vision, for better or, in many cases, for much, much worse. I wouldn't say the loot's that bad. I mean, I'm used to it at this point, so hard to say. I remember that some people complained about B41 having too much loot, so B42 in general has a lot less. A ways back, I tried B41 again after a long time on B42, and I was impressed by how much canned food I was finding, so that was a very noticeable change with the canned food. They reduced how much you find, even though you should logically find a lot in average houses that haven't been completely emptied of their valuables. Did I already get rid of the garbage bags back here? I believe I did. Okay. That being the case... Huh, we missed 4. Not very substantial, though. There's no tile in there. So, that means what we have is all there is. So that's 8. times 5, 6 in the driver's seat, 7 on me. That's 8 times 7 total. I don't know if that's going to be enough for another... It's definitely a lot more than I thought I had, but it's not... It might not be enough. I'll have to think about that. Well, Apocalypse is not all about killing zombies. I mean, the devs would have you believe that Apocalypse is a stealth focus. I very rarely use stealth. Most of the time, if I'm stealthing, it's just to prolong, put off getting a specific zombie or two for a couple of seconds at most. How much do I need to top this up? Could do a 2-hour. Get these 2 tree branches here. And it is topped up for the night now. Yeah, no, I go loud as well. There's something I don't like the stealth in this game. It feels way too dice rolly. If there's ways to leave things not as much to chance, then I'm gonna take them, which basically forces me towards open confrontation everywhere I go. And I'm okay with that because it fits my style. Right, if we have 8 times 7... I think I cut the engine too early. Yeah, of course I did. That's okay. I don't feel like doing mental math right now. I almost never do. 8 times 7 is 56. That is not enough. I could just tell. That's 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 times 8 times 2. Nope, not. It's close, actually. It's surprisingly close. Oh, is there anywhere else with smooth white in Riverside? That's a push. That's a push. I don't think there's anything else with smooth white in Riverside. Oh, I hate how close that is. Right. Zombie movement can actually get a little hard to predict when there's multiple people for them to move towards. I have, well, I've spent so much time doing solo play that actually accurately predicting the movements when there's more than one target is going to be pretty difficult for me. Fighting an uphill battle against my muscle memory. Obviously, first come, first serve is usually how it works. You know, the first target they see, they'll lock onto, but sometimes it'll just be random as to who they see, or who decides to see who. Damn. I almost wish I hadn't committed to this. Let's take a quick look at, you know, I'm gonna park her on reading a book really quick. I just want to see if B42 map has any other smooth white flooring to show us here. So we got 1,000,001 variants of tiles. Tiles would never be a problem if that's what we were after, but we're not after tiles. We're after smooth white. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there are no tiles here. This is just like pure white marble almost. There have been times where I've gone without ever using that type of flooring because I'm terrified of running out like I have now. Did you take the military checkpoint on your way in? That was the route we took, and regrettably, it was a time where multi-hit was not available on shotguns. So we had a shotgun as one of our primary weapons, but there was no multi-hit, so we were just shooting everybody, and, look at that. I think this is what we're looking for in the school. Okay, perfect. But yeah, we were just shooting everybody, and, you know, 1 shell per zombie. That was a terrible waste. Never do that again. I'm not gonna ever shoot the shotgun again unless I'm a higher level. But I am a little bit more confident now. I think we've got exactly what we're looking for. I do like my bedroom. It's small, it's cozy, but I enjoy it. Oh, and yeah, when I got to aiming level 10, this was back on build 42.11 was when we expended, like, I don't know, 6 cartons of shotgun. 6 cartons of shotgun to get through the military checkpoint. And then right as we made Beachhead on the other side, we established a field base, Foxtrot base, and the game updated, and 42.12 came along and reintroducing multi-hit for shotgun. And shortly after that, I got aiming level 10, so shotgun became a completely different weapon for me. And I enjoyed it tremendously. I don't need to be taking this with me, because this is already full of white tiles that I need to remove. Now that I've decided, we're committing to this. We commit to the bit. In fact, I'm going to commit so hard that I'm going to put the white tiles down where I can't even see them right now. Look at the fucking snow here. It'll look nice when the snow goes away. Now we're going to go 3 tiles out from the cropping here, so 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. Oh, I can't even accidentally put it on the gravel, so that's good. The game will not let me accidentally waste them. I don't do the prison raid, ever. I don't ever do it. There's no risk reward there for me. Whatever ammo that I would have to expend, or whatever ammo that you could possibly get out of the prison, as far as I'm concerned, whatever ammo you could get is less than what you'll spend to break into it. Unless you do some really nice maneuvers with remote bombs or something. Bombs are now effective against zombies. For the longest time, they were only like a PvP sort of weapon, but now we got some very glorious kills with pipe bombs. In fact, I can show you in a single screenshot how we handled the Grand Ohio Mall. This screenshot right here shows you exactly how we handled the Grand Ohio Mall. If I had to hit the prison, I would probably do this. Each one of these remote pipe bombs cost us about 20 bullets worth of gunpowder. So killing each one of these piles was a remote pipe bomb. Each one of these piles has way more than 20 zombies. So one could say that we got our money's worth. That's what I'm all about here, getting my money's worth. Yeah. We were, when we did the first one here, directly in front of the Grand Ohio Mall entrance, this first one right here was so condensed or there were so many zombies in the area when we blew this bomb that we were getting frame rate drops to such an extent that I just kind of detonated it blindly. I was in the ambulance at the time. I was just kind of moseying forward at like 5 miles an hour. And I just like, okay, this feels like a good time. Let's just do it. Kaboom. Unfortunately, kills also don't get counted if you get it with a remote pipe bomb. If you throw the pipe bomb, you get the kills. Pipe bombs are basically contact grenades if you throw them without a remote detonator. I have not gotten any use out of that. The reason being, I do not trust it. I have seen some firebombs that I've hand thrown detonate earlier than I expected them to, and I'm not ever gonna fuck with that. If I'm gonna use an explosive, it's going to detonate exactly where I want it to, or I ain't gonna fucking use it. Not in a game like this where, you know, character death equals the loss of 700 hours of work. Hell nah. That ain't me. I'm reckless, but not that reckless. So this is actually not bad. We have an exact amount now. We have an exact amount that we need to get. So we don't just have to go pull up the entire floor. We have 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 times 11. So we need to go get 44. I got really distracted when I saw that this backpack is sticking through the wall. That's not supposed to happen. Same with this hiking backpack here. Yeah, the hiking backpack's still a little off there. I suppose that's good enough. Oh yeah, no, that's 8 months for somebody newer is very good. If you go on Reddit, you'll see memes all the time of people being like, "Look at me, I lasted for 2 months. Look at me, I lasted for..." You know, it's everybody's milestone is their own milestone, right? It's doing better than you did last time is the most important thing in my mind. And well, in my particular instance, I don't know if the game is going to continue to go without my save breaking by an update. That is my biggest challenge right now, is surviving a save update. But I have learned to live with it. The character who I showed you with the pipe bomb detonations, we got to say that she got a happy ending because her save broke. And because her save broke, that means nothing... We don't take the L from that. That's not our L, that's the dev's L for not making a game that saves can actually migrate forward properly. Which means we won, basically. We won Zomboid. That's how I'm going to look at it. Just going to put, like, half of those away. Yeah, that feels good. With a few on me. Did I ever get my second sleep? I don't know if I did. Possible doof moment. I might end up having to drink some coffee here. Put away these knee pads, finally. Almost ready for a load of laundry. Spare firewood I can toss in here. Okay, so we need to gear up for combat. We are going to be, if we want to go and get the white floor tiles that I was looking at on the map, we need to gear up for combat because that's going to be at the school, and the school is going to be crawling in Zeds. So I'm going to put this truck away. Yeah, that's always the best way to do it. See where it goes. No shame whatsoever in deciding your own endpoint. One of my viewers had this idea, and I actually think it's pretty dank. You can always just set an end goal, like make it through Louisville and fight your way across to the other side of the Clark Memorial Bridge, and just call that an ending. I mean, you know, you escaped Louisville, and you went off into the sunset to live your man in the wilderness lifestyle from there on out. I regret to inform everybody that, spoiler warning, if you cross the Memorial Bridge, there's still zombies over there. The world is ended, by the way. There's no safe haven outside of here. This is not an escape from New York situation. This is a learn to live with the new reality situation. We are in the last 0.05% of humanity, is actually still alive. Yeah, okay. Feeling good about that. We are set to deploy. We just need to get our gear put back on. Honestly, we could do some shooting. Like long-distance shooting. It's a beautiful day today. There's no wind. The snow that's already on the ground is not going to stop our long-range shooting. Alright, 223 loaded up. MSR 700 on the back. We are now very heavy. Very, very heavy. And we deploy. Louisville Mansion. That's one way to do it. Alright, so target is the school. I suspect we may run into... Oh, before we do this, we should probably re-up the fire. Still running, thankfully. Let's just rip up some floors. Aw, damn it, really? I just got here. Oh, well. At least that means that I can give it an even refill. 4 planks should do the trick, because each plank is 2 hours of fuel. My absolute kingdom for a fire that can hold more than 8 hours. Alright, branches over here. Yeah, let's get that restarted. That's more like it. Good for another 8 hours. Now, as I was saying, we do a little shooting. Unfortunately, we're only going to see so many targets like this one here. This is a nice target of opportunity. I got a nice clean shot. Easy peasy. But there's going to be so many of them coming through the frickin' trees that getting a nice long-distance shot like that, that was just a nice warm-up, I suppose. Guess there's nobody behind the building. Let's check in front of it. Okay, the commercial square is looking good. I'm carrying so much that I can't get under stage 2 encumbrance, that's really annoying, but whatever. I do see targets to the north here. There were a couple going around this fence, I believe. Yeah, going all the way around the building, it seems. And that will have got the attention of a few guys further down this street. Yeah, I see them. They're doing the mosey. But hey, it might have actually gotten them out of the street, so I don't have to worry about running over their corpses. North? No. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a 223 MSR 700. If you played B41 with a lot of mods, B42 added to the vanilla base game. Like, we have no mods that we're rocking right now. Nothing has added anything new to the game. This is all default. A lot of what was in Vanilla Firearms Expanded, VFE, a lot of that made its way into the base game. So this right here, this is a rifle with a 8x scope on it, and a couple of other attachments like a ammo sling and a recoil pad. I see someone coming around the front of the house. I'm gonna have to keep my head on a swivel. The north is not clear. Yep, see? I'll wait for him to flop the fence. And on my 6 too. I'm surrounded. Oh, I don't have any 38 special, really? Alright then. I don't have any of my ammo. Doof moment, I need to go grab that. What Doof at all? Trunk of the ambulance? Okay, I picked up the 223 ammo and I was like, okay, I've got my ammo. Dot, dot, dot. Oop. Yeah, the M16 is not bad. Its strength comes from target saturation. The M16 is not particularly impressive with its range, and rate of fire that exceeds your aiming capability is basically useless. The attack speed is not really what it's there for. Really, what you do is you set it to single, semi-auto, single target, and you click heads really fast and make use of the fact that it's got a 30 capacity magazine. That's where the M16's strength really is. The red dot sight is okay-ish. I have no strong feelings about it one way or the other. The damage is basically equal to 308. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, 556mm NATO, 556 is the military cartridge equivalent of 308. 308 being the civvy. But don't quote me on that, I'm not 100% sure about that. We have still more 38 special than 45 auto, so our handgun is going to be the M36. Am I going to have to put the combat music on? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, fine. You know what? Combat music. I have to do it manually because the game's music doesn't play properly. How about we do just a little bit of, I don't know exactly how thick the combat's going to get, so... let's just do some Rex. Feels like a good, attack and fall back track. One south on the door. Possibly more than one south. do see more in the... Okay. How many in here? Oh, just one in the door? I'll come back to him later. Clear these yards first. Aha. I may have been a little preemptive with the combat music, but you know what? It's a nice change of pace. Same situation over here. I don't have a lot of 45 auto right now, so save it for this. Ah, take it. Yeah, we got a lot of targets that I can't see very clearly, thanks to these stupid ass trees. To the left, at least one. Ooh, on my 6. Still out? No, he's clear. Yep, more coming from my left. Should have expected. There's one north. We're gonna need an ammo check. I'm down to 27 rounds of 38 special. Not too far. I'm gonna fall back and open another box of 223. At least that's what I have on me. So we are definitely doing a lot of sniping. If shit hits the fan, that's what the 9mm is for. I need to hit this one the same way I hit the other one. The problem is with this window right here that I can't do it. No, this is try this door. Nope, door locked. I hate these backyards. I really fucking hate these backyards. Just fucking walls of trees. I can't see what's back there. I'm not going back there. Fuck that. It's not worth my life. I'll go back there later. Out of the road, please. Over the, yep, flipping over. Left? Oh no, north. Woo, target of opportunity, we're good. There is another north though. South, times 1. Times 2. Alright, I'm using too much 38 special. We're switching to the 9. Get off of my ambulance. I can't shoot in the direction of the ambulance. Not anymore. I have accidentally destroyed my life bar once, and that is one time too many. Get away from my ambulance. Ground check. 8. I like it. Feeling good about it. There could still be plenty in the trees between us. There's no telling. Alright, we made it back to the school. I do see some fence slappers down here. I have to get around this car to hit the fence slappers, because if I try to shoot at them there, I will hit the fucking car. It's unknown as to how many would respawn inside the school. I have cleared the school once already. There's no, and even the ones who don't respawn in the school, maybe they respawn right outside of it and then wander into the school. Especially now that they've been making noise out here, so no guarantees. Never are. We're gonna have to trudge back a little bit. I'm gonna take the heavy jacket off. We've already been sweating up a storm here. 6 rounds left in the 9. A minute. Aha. I have 4. 3. A lot of them back here. Found all the ones from the school. So if anybody is not familiar, when a zombie flips over a fence like that, they're a lot more damage to guns at all ranges. So even though I've got an 8x scope on this thing, I don't mind discharging a round even at closer range if they've flipped over a fence, because they're a easy peasy target at that point. I think we can dial back the combat music now. That probably was the last larger group in the area. Headed in the direction of the school, you're always going to get a fair number if you haven't patrolled it recently. And she just got winded, too. Fall back a little ways, have a read of a book for a minute. Alright, we shall put away the rifle now. I do believe we're good on that for now. Just gonna leave my back slot empty for now. I am way too over encumbered on a consistent basis. I don't have the strength for a field kit like Annie used to have. I feel a little bit more comfortable going into this backyard after all of the discharging of the firearms I've been doing. Because now, I mean, if there was going to be one back here, we would have seen them by now. Disrespect this one. Slapping that fucking door for 20 minutes straight. I'm gonna steal her toaster for that. Door inside this house here. Bathroom. Or, bathroom or laundry, can't tell. Still hate these trees. I don't know if I have pie crust. I'll take that. Bitch. Couldn't even get in that way. Propane? Yeah, about half. Thank you, thank you. Alright, fuck that here. I'm not here to loot that. I'm here to get some floors from the school. Alrighty. Moving on up. I can't wait to see 50 of them down here. There's one. It's anybody who was really late to the party last time. Alright, here's the cafeteria. Well, before I even continue clearing the area, I would like to actually confirm that these are the smooth floors that I'm thinking of here. It's white, smooth flooring. Who is making noise in here? You don't belong here. School's closed, buddy. Never to reopen. All educational facilities have been relocated to the river-based Citadel. Please enroll in the fall semester now. Even though it's already long past the start of fall and in the midwinter. Don't think too hard about it. Now I need to run a quick calculation to find out whether I'm going to have to do this in 2 trips or not, because we have to get 44 tiles, and they weigh 3 encumbrance each. So here's our fucking calculator here. 132. That's more than I can fit in the trunk, and the trunk is already going to have, like, let's just allocate an entire garbage bag. So we can fit 106 in the trunk. Then we just have to hand carry the rest. That's fine. We can handle that. So let's get these guys over here, especially while we still have the wakefulness, because it's about 1800. We're going to get tired soon. Ooh, look at all this shit. Okay, I don't have the patience for this. I'm just gonna shoot all these guys. I just got fatigued. I'm just gonna shoot everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Reload. Okay. 2 magazines of M9, and that is a wipe for everybody on this side of town. Good riddance. Thank you for leaving me in peace. Except for whoever is. That's a locker. That's one of those. Hang on. The door sounded funny, and that's because it's almost broken. But it's not almost broken because of that one zombie. There was somebody to my left. There's only 2 doors, buddy, and you had to pick the closed one. Anyway, got some tiles to pick up here. You know what? I don't feel like being vulnerable anymore. If I need to kill more, I would like to be able to kill them without having to shoot and bring a billion more down on me. And I can do that because I actually have a safe place to sleep right across the right over here. So we can just catch a quick night's sleep here, and as an overnight activity after we wake up in the middle of the night, we will finish getting our tiles here. So as you can see, there are boards on the windows here. Too many windows in this house to secure them all. That's okay, I don't need to. Nightmare. Hooray. Okay, I'm gonna step away briefly IRL, probably about 1 minute tops. I'm just gonna have her read agriculture for a moment. She is in a protected zone, at least a door or double flanked windows in between us. So I shall be back momentarily, and then we'll go get those tiles finally. Alright, I have returned. We're going to try one more time to sleep, to see if the game will let us. It will. Okay, so the nightmare was preemptive there. Let's put on our jackets. Start from this far corner. I didn't realize that there was one right there. Good thing I was quiet about that. Me over here just picking up floor tiles. There's no way that's a quiet activity, but alright. It's the law enforcement. Sweet. There's a free magazine for me. Fully loaded. Thank you for your service, deputy. Alright, so there's 8. So I need 5.5 of these. Okay. There's 2. Malcolm in the Middle. It's an old show, isn't it? Yeah. Well, anything to benefit off of a already existing IP. I'll have a few extra. I'll go ahead and get one last garbage bag full. Except I don't have a garbage bag. What if I find one here? Hell yeah. Alright, now a slight problem. Without a door, I cannot jump through a window while carrying a bag of something. So these garbage bags that I have, these garbage bags will get dropped if I try to jump through the window while carrying them. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to take the sledgehammer and bash open a one of these windows here. Using the sledgehammer makes a lot of noise. So if there was anybody, like, out in the street, for example, that I couldn't see, that will have brought them over. So I must be cautious. You know what? It's actually 4 a.m. That's my second bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and toss my head on the pillow one more time here. Not tired enough to sleep. Oh, screw you too, game. It's because of the nightmare that threw me off a little bit there. There we go. I was really close to being able to sleep again. I know my fatigue that well. Don't even need a stat bar anymore. Fun fact, we've almost caught up with the date. IRL. It is December 21st in-game, and it is December 29th IRL, so by the end of this stream, we might be pretty close. We'll still be off by a little over a decade. What is it, 12 years, I think? Alright, so we'll shove what garbage bags we can fit into the trunk, and then we'll see what kind of hand carrying we can get away with the rest. Now let's say a zombie just rolls up on me while I've got a bag in both hands. I can always just do this. If you try to equip something in your primary while there's a bag there, you'll just drop it, and that's perfectly fine. If I got to do that in a panic, then so be it. That's why I got nimble. Oh, we have exactly the correct amount of room. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Couldn't have paid me to get it this well. Alright, we're out of here. That is all the tiles we'll need to have a complete main road. I still don't have the flooring that I want for the bedroom yet. I don't know what flooring I want for the bedroom. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go with brown again for the workshop. Brown worked out great for me last time. I mean, there's a lot of like workbenches and whatnot that have to be mahogany, so brown carpeting goes great with that. If we look at a screenshot of my previous base, get rid of that. That was just a fun one there. Where is it? That's the second floor. First floor anywhere? Yeah, there we go. So the it's a little hard to see, but the it's all brown carpet, and it matches really well with all the crates and whatnot. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I could always do black carpet too, or I could do something crazy like black and white tile. There's nothing stopping me. I know where to find a lot of black and white tile. I really should have restarted that fire, but my hands are full. I'm just going to get rid of the rest of my flashlight battery because it's almost empty. Hate having a flashlight battery that's almost empty. I'd rather just use it up the rest of the way and get it replaced. Am I going insane or is that dead? Hang on. If it's all dead, I'm gonna... No, it's blooming. Okay. Yeah, because it's blooming, we need to start getting it off the vine soon. For fuel. That's that, and that. That ought to be close enough. Still just chugging along real slowly. Simpsons are gonna pull the plug, huh? That is, that's an end of an era right there. On one hand, it's sad to see them go. On the other hand, it's a little overdue. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the White Cross is alive. And we have 4 leftover tiles. I just tossed those in one of my furniture bins here. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. These 3 bags are done. We can get rid of these. It's nice to be able to think about something other than flooring for a minute. I say that, but then of course I am thinking about the flooring right here. I was going to put something interesting in this corner, but I might just put a dedicated parking spot for one of my vehicles. But specifically, it would make sense to keep the ambulance in here. I already do, but if I keep it a little bit further out of the way, if I give it a designated parking spot over here in front of the bedroom, that feels like not a bad idea right there. Let's get the rest of the stuff out of my backpack here. Bunch of random crap. Base progression shot. I'm feeling it. Snowfall is going to throw off the any sort of time lapse I try to make out of it, but it's not bad looking. A few empty M9 mags, you can toss those away. Copy of the Cook Show we can put in here. Don't have a designated theater yet, but when we do, that's where that kind of stuff would go. Alright, let's give our girl a bath. She's earned it. There wouldn't be any particular reason that I wouldn't be able to use that as a parking spot right there. That would be a little in the way. I want to be able to easily access the stairs. So in front of the bedroom door it would be. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I do think I won't do too much filling in the south quadrant here. That will be the designated parking spot for like maybe one or two favorite vehicles. Maybe one or two. Yeah, see, this one's the combat truck. I need to replace the twine in here. Got it. I should have a Corvette up here, but I don't. I'm gonna go and get the wood reloaded in the burnery there, and then we're also gonna bring a Corvette back with us and find a spot for it. Okay, it's actually drying a little faster than normal now. Good. I wish we could poke the fire and make it last longer. Oh, there were eggs in this corner this whole time. Didn't even realize. I used to have chickens in here, so that's where those came from. I promise there's a purpose to this. I'm not just being random. Okay. That's not bad. Can't quite reach the corner cabinet from there. That's all right. Corner cabinet's basically just a decoration anyway. Oh, that's right. I can no clip into the bed now. Why not? All right. Needs another 3 hours. Perfect. I didn't even look at that. The name on the ID card is Gay Puckett. That's one hell of a name right there. Definitely one of the names of all time. Now, as I am the last person alive on planet Earth, chain of custody for all evidence has fallen to me, and therefore I have actually collected all evidence that is not in photograph or ID form, and placed it into this file cabinet. Just because the world has ended does not mean that I am not going to maintain records. We will maintain records until the heat death of the universe. That is non-negotiable. Can you tell I work for a Fed? Fucking... Oy. Imagine needing the private sector to make software specifically to maintain chain of custody for evidence, just because you had that much trouble doing it yourself. We can make a software solution for that, can't we? Pay a bunch of overpriced web devs to maintain it, even though it goes down all the goddamn time. It's true. Yeah, I'm a historian. So, you are looking at vanilla gameplay. There is one mod, and that is the mod that changes the color of our backpack. That is the only mod we're using right now. This backpack would normally be the Alice, the puke green Alice one. That is, I can't stand the appearance of that, and the other ones are kind of mid, so that is what we're rocking here. Otherwise, we are entirely vanilla, to maximize the chances of our save not being broken by an update. Or whatever that works for. It's still going to happen eventually. It's a question of when, not if. But I'll put off that, put that off as long as I can. Alright. Honestly, if we sleep through tonight, I want to say we might have these done by tomorrow. It'll be close. No. We need about 14 hours left, and it's going 20% slower because of the cold. There's only so much we can get rid of the cold with the fire here. Especially since we chose to put them one tile away instead of... I don't know if I would ever risk putting one of these drying racks point blank next to a fire source of any kind except a stove. I didn't feel like making a fully enclosed stove in here. But that might actually be the most prudent course of action now that I think about it. I'll consider my options. I will consider my options. I don't hate this for now. If anybody is curious why we have to do this, well, the devs decided to change growing seasons in the stupidest way imaginable, so that we have to harvest a lot of the bulky fall crops, the ones you plant in October and November. Yeah, you've got to harvest those in fucking December now. It's the middle of December and they're blooming. And once they're blooming, you have a limited amount of time to harvest them before they go bad. So we actually have no choice but to do this if we want to actually make use of what we planted. Very, very unusual decision. Couldn't explain it to you. But we're doing the best we can in that silly circumstance. Now, 10 hours left, so I do expect this evening, perhaps, for some of these. I'm definitely seeing a noticeable difference between the ones that are right here versus the ones that are up here. Just being one tile further away is actually having a measurable impact. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to redo this after I finish this set of drying everything. Yeah, we're going to redo this. We're going to get some materials together and make a couple of iron stoves, I think. For that, I'm going to need welding supplies. And I'm going to need sheets, lots of sheets. I remember thinking about this before and then being like, I'm not doing that. That costs so many steel sheets. But it's looking more and more like it's going to be worth it, given the circumstances. Because I need to do a lot more drying racks like this if I want to actually make use of the entire harvest, or at least just a fraction of the harvest. Now that the flax is blooming, I don't have many options. I've got to dry it all out before I can use it. Such a silly thing to add to the game. It's not ready yet. Okay, well, if that's the case, we are going to need to fire up some more drying racks now. Actually, no. Priority should be to get those stoves positioned. Let's run the math here. Let's run the math. We've got all this room to work with. We need to allocate 2 tiles back to back for the stoves that I'm thinking of. Probably just do it right here. Or right here. Right here feels better, because we have more room on this side. Okay. Sorry, just, I had to run some numbers through my brain there. I think I've got an idea of how I'm going to do this. We're going to go get the sledgehammer. Hey, Richard, how's it going? We're drying crops, thanks to this silly situation. Silly situation. It would feel kind of cool to just have a Corvette inside, just parked ready to go, and like the friggin' Batmobile. No, I'm not going to do that all the time, but I'll leave it there for now. That just means I need to go find a black Corvette or a black race car of some kind. All right, so here's our collection of steel sheets. We need 2 small and 2 large to make a stove. There's a part of me that wants to go check my local basements to see if I can find another one. Alright, we're going to build one, and just one. And if we need to build more than one, we've probably fucked up somewhere. One scrap metal and one set of torches. Torches. One set of rods. Oh, you don't even need to put these up against a wall. I thought you had to put these up against a wall. That makes it even better. That makes it even better. Okay. Before we head back, let's drop these weapons off. We're not in a particular rush. There's just, we don't want to waste too much time. Pristine pistol and shotgun can go in there. Got a couple of 788s. These are both gonna, yeah, they're loaded with ammo and upgrades. Alright, got that put away. Let's get these eggs put away too. And if I'm going to be out welding, I might as well take a steel sheet and fix one of those hoods on the vans that's looking real ugly on the way down there. And now I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough torch, so I'm going to take a fresh one. How much ammo do I have left? Well, lots. What I do is I sort it by caliber alphabetically, and then from sort of clockwise, up and down, right? So up and down, right? If what you do is you look at how these crates are sorted in the list in the top right, and then you scroll down, and that is the alphabetical order in which the calibers are. So all I got to do is start here at 223, 308, and then 38 Special, and then 44 Magnum, 45 Auto, 556, 9mm, and 12 gauge. So we have a lot of every caliber. We're definitely overrepresented in 308. That being said, 308 is only 20 rounds to a box, so technically speaking, we're actually not. In fact, 308 is right around the same, because given 308 is 20 rounds to a box, while everything else is 50 rounds to a box, except for 44. Yeah. Yeah, so we're actually right around the same amount. 44 Magnum is actually where we're the lowest right now. Now, my favorite cartridge to use probably is 45 Auto, which is kind of unfortunate because we only have one carton and a few loose boxes. So we're not going to be going nuts with 45 Auto anytime soon. We do have plenty of 9mm, which is great. 9mm is one of those that's actually good at high level and low level. Like I'm still trying to level aim. I'm aiming level 7 right now. I'm about 2/3 of the way to aiming level 8. But since I'm still trying to level, I'm focusing a lot more on handguns than rifles. But I'm still getting some good use out of a 223 situationally, if there's really good weather. I would give many dollars to make to get a motion sensor for the gate. There's literally motion sensors in the game. You just can't put them on a gate. Oh, and I was supposed to weld a steel sheet repair on this ugly thing. I'm sick of looking at it. You hear that guy screaming? He's screaming because he's looking at this ugly ass hood. I too am tired of looking at it. Alright, let's fix this bitch up. Beautiful. No, I don't gotta look at it no more. A little bit of welding experience too. I was going to go get the sledgehammer. I've decided against it. Now, basically, under no circumstances is it ever really worth it to put one of these up against the wall if you're trying to use it for drying racks. If you're trying to use it for drying racks, putting it up against the wall is just wasting space. Because remember, the warmer it is, or the closer it is to the fire, the warmer it actually is. Now that I got the fire reloaded, I said that I was going to bring a sledgehammer down here, and then I forgot to. Where is this at? This is my base, my main base in the river. Thumbnail moment. It's also north of the Riverside Police Department and gas station on the north end of town. So if you're looking at Riverside, that the north end of town, see the police department, you turn directly north, and then go all the way into the river. And we're in the river because respawns. I hate them. I want to get away from them. This is my far away from the respawns resort here. Trying to think if I needed anything else while I'm up here. I don't think so. Not right now, at least. So I don't have easy access to the back door there, but I also don't want to just blow open any doors that I can't repair myself. So what I'm going to do actually is bust out the back wall of the interrogation room and use the door of the interrogation room as a back door. Never done anything like this before. Yeah, Riverside is one of those places that if you're not starting there, then the number of reasons to go there are not very high. There's not a lot that you can find here that you can't find anywhere else, unless you're looking for a very prime real estate based location in terms of minimal effort to deal with respawns. We've got a gas station right here that is within one map cell of the Ohio River, and good luck finding that most anywhere else on the map. The closest I can think of off the top of my head is the West Point Foss all the way down 2nd and Oak, and then through some garbage wilderness to get to the Ohio River from there. Brandenburg does have a gas station. Brandenburg has a gas station right here, which is technically about as close to the river as the Riverside one is. But you know what else is right here? The military checkpoint. So if your goal is dodging respawns and getting a place close to a water source with a gas station, Brandenburg is not going to help you with the dodging respawns part. So really, this place meets the trifecta of my requirements, which is staying away from respawns, having good access to a gas station, and having good access to the Ohio River. Those three things are what are important to me for a long-term base location. Jail's no longer of use to me. Might as well get rid of it. Hey yo, how's it going? Don't want to get into red muscle strain if we can avoid it. Okay, so we stop there. I do enjoy that buildings just do not care whether you're indoors or outdoors. If you destroy walls or windows or whatever, buildings don't seem to care. They really don't. They'll just they'll continue to consider everything indoors. Cool, I'm okay with it. But yeah, we're putting down the sledgehammer for a moment here. Yeah, honestly, I've having spent a lot of time in Louisville just as, you know, moving through the place, drifter style. I got tired of respawns real quick because we had to patrol 1st and Main for a while after clearing it initially, and that was oh boy, that was some shit right there. That was definitely some shit. We did empty all the water fixtures in here. So this room is basically done. Broke both of those. Not that I really need to worry about that. Do these walls 2 at a time to avoid the heavy muscle strain. And while we're waiting for the muscle strain to go away, we just do other things. Can't disassemble this even with welding, I don't think. No. Sledgehammer or nothing. Well, so you're thinking in B41 terms right there. Fences are no longer a strategic asset. In B42, zombies will attack them. And when zombies attack them, you get stressed because the noise. And sometimes the noise can stress you out from farther away than you can even hear the sound. I guess your character is hearing the sound, but you aren't. I don't know exactly how that works, but the devs have seen the meta of players using fences as a strategically valuable asset, and they have turned them into a strategic detriment. Because now, whenever there's a tall fence you can't see the other side of, you gotta go play whack-a-mole with wherever the zombie is on the other side of it if one wanders up and starts slapping it. Large buildings with unattackable walls are now the, at least in my mind, they're now the meta. To be entirely honest, I don't mind a good, I don't mind a good chain link fence as long as there's no risk of very large groups on the other side of them. As long as the groups aren't at risk of being very large, I'm not worried about it. So I was thinking about just taking this. In fact, there's no reason not to because I exhausted the fuel supply. Yeah, we're gonna take it. So in order to pick that up, it weighs as much as a fridge. I have to take my gear off so that I'm capable of picking up something as heavy as that. Perfect. Huh, okay, so even this old stove can also be placed. I don't remember where I got the impression that you absolutely had to put those up against the wall. I feel like that might have used to have been a thing, but if it ever was, it isn't now. I don't think I actually have any containers in here that can fit it, and that's okay. I'm just going to do a little cheat thing. I'm going to put it in my offhand, and then use my key binding to drop whatever's in my offhand. So it's actually an item on the ground now. Not sure how long that'll work. Devs might nerf it someday. I mean, every movable should be an item, but who knows? Who knows? Can't read the mind. Okay, so these two that are slightly closer in center, these two are going to finish in 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours. Oh, that's kind of funny. I deleted the frame for the jail cell door, but not the door itself. Okay. Whatever you say, game. We'll call that a stand-up door. Oh, I thought I got the stuff back here. Guess not. I'm seeing some ordnance violations on these firearms. Storing them with magazines in them. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Ah, not only a magazine in it, but a frickin' round in the chamber. That is absolutely a violation of something. I don't know. I ain't no firearms specialist. I just like to use common sense. That does not seem very sensible. Or common. All these are empty. I'll deal with those later. I can just take them out now. I have to basically fill up the passenger seat. Hey, Bloody, how's it going? We are doing some silly stuff today. Emphasis on silly. See, the devs decided to make it so that certain crops have to be harvested in the winter. And if you want to use them after you harvest them, you gotta dry them. But drying crops doesn't work very well in the winter, now does it? Not with the temperature bullshit. Oi. It's alright. We got a countermeasure. It just costs a lot in terms of action economy. About 11 minutes out from the next fuel addition there. Okay, so about that, I should be doing that, and that's exactly what I selected. If we look at my traits here, you see that I have construction worker, but something that I didn't realize with 42.13 until well after making my character is that the multiplayer update broke a lot of weird things in single player, and one of the things that they broke was skill bonuses to everything. See, right now, my skill bonuses are just all over the place for no apparent reason. For example, I have a plus 100% to long blunt, but I have nothing to short blunt in terms of percentage increase. And I didn't realize that until I was like 4 levels into short blunt. And I was like, wait, I'm only level 4? And then I actually looked at it and I was like, oh, okay. So not only did the game give me bonuses to things that I didn't select, it also took away bonuses to things that I want, which is mind-boggling to say the least. How the devs could break something like that, I don't know. And the worst this is hurting me right now is strength. I'm at 28,200 strength experience right now. I should be getting 150% increase. So I should have, like, whatever that is times 1.5 is what I should have for strength. But because I took strong, rather. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing. Oh, no. You're 100% correct. It is repetitive. I am 100% okay with skipping through progress on some of the levels here. But we didn't have much of a choice because our save with Annie Mae got broken. I'm not too upset about that because she was at an okay stopping point. But I am a little sussed out that they broke so many weird things. And this is going to be... Now this right here, the drying rack stuff, this was broken. This was broken a long time ago already. Nothing particularly new there. I just, with Annie, I didn't realize that this stuff was broken. And so with Annie, about this time of year in Annie's run, I was in Muldrow, just doing my thing. I had planted some fall crops, and I was like, okay, just like it was in the past, those fall crops surely will be harvestable by March or April. No? No, I came back in mid-January, and 3/4 of them were fucking rotten. The few that were still harvestable were just a few winter wheat. But yeah, if you want to do crops planted in the fall, you have to harvest them in fucking December now. Harvest in December. Especially now with the added mechanic of harvesting and then having to dry the stuff. It's so stupid. It makes me wonder why I'm even engaging with the mechanic. But the devs need to see stuff like this. I'm not saying, oh, go send them all my videos. No. I'm just saying that, you know, I need something to point to. You know, if I'm getting in an argument with a nerd on Reddit or something about this, I need to be able to point to this and be like, look at this bullshit that I have to go through. This is not finished. It's not close to finished. And this needs a lot of work. Please don't overglaze the devs. They need to realize how much work this still has to do. I'm pretty sure they know. I'm not even gonna go that far. I'm pretty sure they know how much work still needs to be done. We are at muscle strain, so I am going to... Have I already gotten all the doors? No, not this one yet. Just a carpentry door. Alright, so when I'm ready to put the old stove down and then a welded stove, I've got the materials for a welded stove and a full-on old stove right there when the time comes. I still haven't exactly plotted out how I'm going to place them to make optimal use of the real estate here. I've been trying to look at this place without walls, so that I can see what I'm going to have to work with when I finally finish erasing all of the redundant walls here. Yeah, no, that's, I don't know what you're here for if you're doing that. Yeah, I don't know what you're here for, and maybe you just really, really like hearing that level up sound. To me, that's just like That's like hearing a footstep on a carpet. It's not. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's about it. Whatever floats your boat is the best way to put it. Let's do another sledging. Now that we've gotten that corner opened up, let's get this one. You know what? I can use the animal zone thing as a very easy way to actually calculate what I've got to work with here. Size, 80 tiles. I should be doing this more often. So the the livestock zone thing, where you can add a zone, it will actually allow you to calculate tiles that way. And the best part is you can extend a zone. So if I want to see exactly how many tiles I have to work with in totality, it still only says 80. Let's try reopening that. Nah, it still only says 80. Oh, never mind then. So I'll just have to add it manually in my head. That is now 32, so 80, 32, that's 112. I was forging in this game. Yeah, there's no bow making yet. I do believe the devs are on it. I don't expect to see it, or at least I think I recall reading that they specifically said don't expect it in B42. Probably a 43 thing, but yeah, they one of the upgrades that they added for the bullet simulation. I think the code is already partially in there, but I haven't dug into it. It's actually a separate type of library. It is not Java. I believe it's C#, which I find fascinating. Does that mean that bullet simulation is just not that good in Java? Or did they run out of Java devs and have to outsource to someone who only knows C#? Questions and questions, I wonder. So what I could actually do is just use livestock zones to plan out my placement of these things. So if I move that one there... Oh, I can't do that. See? Collapses. It's too small. Okay, that works. Okay, so I can do it two at a time then. So that would assume that I'm putting the campfire here. Okay, so what that would do, although that actually would not be super duper optimal, because then this one in the corner here would be a little farther away than the others. So we really only can do 3 per campfire if we absolutely want everything to be synchronized. That's kind of what I'm looking at here, because if we look at these racks right here, the one on the left is actually done, and the one on the right is almost done. There's like a, I don't know, a 4-hour offset between them, even though there wasn't that big of a difference between when we actually put them on there. So the entire difference is caused by just being one tile farther away from the campfire than the other. So I suppose if we really want it optimized, then it'll be, this is almost like playing Tetris at this point. It's hard to use zones if you're minimum. You have to be minimum bigger than 4, it seems. That's okay. I think I have an idea of how I'm going to do this. It'll be 3 to a campfire most likely. So there's 20 dried wheat sheaves right there. I don't even need to do anything special with these, because I could just leave them on the floor here and nothing will happen to them now that they're dried. Yeah, about 3 hours left on that one, and 1 hour left on this one. So, as a midnight activity, I should be able to empty both of those, and then finally get the fire reoriented. Where's my book at? I should be reading that for a minute. Just a minute or so, and that would get me, Oh, what did I do with it? Must have dropped it somewhere. Yeah. Alrighty. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, we've got crops to harvest. Some of them are already blooming, and we are drying the ones we just harvested recently, and then we can do another harvest. And that is our midnight activity tonight. So that if you're not familiar with the way these big crops work, we're currently in December 23rd, 1993, and we planted a bunch of crops in October, because that was the ideal month for the fall crops. However, the fall crops, in real life, they grow over the winter and then bloom in the spring, and then you harvest them like late spring, early summer. That's the way it used to be in the game, and then a couple patches ago they just changed it for the reasons unfathomable to mankind. Now you're supposed to harvest them in the middle of fucking December. We literally are on a ticking clock. We have to harvest those crops before they go rotten if we want to actually get anything out of all the effort we went through planting them. So we are on a bit of a clock at the moment. Now that we have gotten all of the drying racks completed their current dry, I am going to... Can I move this? I cannot move this fireplace. However, this is just a masonry fireplace. We have setting aside a couple of old stoves. We're gonna use those. It is so strange that they changed that. I have racked my brain to try to come up with a reason why they might have done it, and the best thing I could think of is people just don't live long enough to actually see the harvest. So they felt the need to make it so that the harvest happens a little sooner. But I mean, honestly, I gotta say, if you're surviving all the way to December, it shouldn't be all that hard. Like, I want to say that it shouldn't be like an astronomical thing for you to make it to the next spring. Like, you know, you're getting longer and longer term. Most of the time when people struggle, that's the first few weeks, first couple months, right? But, well, what can I say? This game is Mistake Punishing Simulator 2000, so it really just depends on how prone to mistakes you are. Alright, so as aesthetically pleasing as this campfire was, I do believe it is no longer optimally positioned. Unless... I have determined that 3 to a campfire is probably optimal. If I could just move it over one tile. Honestly, these... No, that's fine. I was right the first time. If I'm not mistaken, we can access these drying racks from a couple tiles away. So I actually think, if I position them all like this, I think I can stand here, and I can still access this one that seems like it's a, you know, it's more than one tile away from me, but workstations like drying racks, you can access from just a little farther away than other things. So that's great. So all 3 of these are within one tile of the fire source, which means all 3 of these should be synchronized when I load them up with stuff to dry out. So all I want to do now is move my firewood over a little bit here. Oh, you know what? Okay. Here is something I'm going to change really quick. I can break my inventory size by picking these up. I'm currently in 70 out of 18. And the reason I'm doing that is I want to store the firewood kind of centrally, so that I can, Did I just trap myself? I trapped myself. Okay, so if I do it like that, I can store the firewood somewhere like right here. And then I can do like a whole nother set right here. So that one would put one right here, and then the fireplace would be right here? Yeah. Which means the next rack would be right here, and right here. Okay, I can do that. That means I have a destination for the one that I've been sitting on here, the old stove. Pull that out. And now we just need more drying racks. I should have really been using the sledgehammer between placements there. Seeing as I'm limited as to how often I can use it per hour. Alright, let's go get some, brain fart. We need to go get some saplings. I have an entire trash bag of them over here that I've been saving for a rainy day. And this has got 13. That is, 2. That is 2, large drying racks worth of saplings right there. Plus an extra. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and sleep now so that I'm on schedule. I don't need to have the fire running, though. I don't need to have the fire running because we're done drying everything, so this is just wasting fuel. I will get cold overnight if I don't put a jacket on, though, so we're going to put the jacket back on. I would give my kingdom for an electric heater right about now. Yeah, that's true. Everybody does their own pace here. I remember seeing a Reddit post, and I can't even tell if it was legit or not. It was probably legit, but there was a guy who was like, I've played this game for thousands of hours, and I still die all the time. And I'm just like, really, dude? Really? I mean, he's probably just, you know, maybe just not the video gaming type, maybe a reflex problem, or could be a hearing problem. I mean, Zomboid has really clued me into the value of being able to hear very subtle sounds and whatnot. Like, that's almost directly proportional to my survival at this point. I am a very reliant man on his hearing. But, yeah, I guess at that point, maybe you just aren't as well suited. But, I mean, I suppose if you've still played it for thousands of hours, you must be having some kind of fun. So we're going to make one up here, one right there, and then we need to go get 6 more saps. Or just 3 more. And then we got to go get a bunch of twine. We have been burning through twine. Alright, so there's 1, 2, and then we need a 3rd. And we are kind of working our way towards another. Not like we're missing anything today. It is ugly fog out here. Yeah. I always felt like this game, and I've articulated this several times. The Game feels like Mistake Punishing Simulator 2000. So anybody who's a little bit more prone to making mistakes than somebody else, probably going to have a worse time. You could almost... something I think about, actually, sometimes when I'm driving, is that if you're really good at driving and you never have any collisions or anything, you could probably eventually get yourself to the point where you'll never worry about zombies and Zomboid, minus, you know, getting struck by lightning, because there's always that chance that, you know, lightning strikes. So we've got 3 back there already, and then 3 there, and then that. So that handles the current set. Okay. Right? All right. Okay, so that area and this area are both taken up. Means I could do another one right here. That would be a little narrow. I need to be able to run through here on foot. It would be nice to have a footpath, which I do. I will be able to go around once I get rid of a couple more walls there. Yeah, okay. So we do want to start this side a little further back. We'll start one in this corner. And there's no reason not to. It's not like I need to worry too much about overlap. Okay, I just need to go get 12 more saplings now. Bit of a tall order, because I'm gonna be running out soon of saplings that I just laying around on the floor. However, I guess of all the times of the year to be doing this, right now, where saplings are very easy to see on the ground, could have picked a worse time, I suppose. Silver linings and whatnot. Ah, shit. Okay, I got red strain from that. What does that mean? That means I'm combat ineffective in melee. So I'll leave the sledgehammer behind. I need to... Now, because I'm combat ineffective in melee, I have to put a gun on somewhere. Or I'll just run away. Yeah, if I see a zombie right now, I'm just gonna fucking run away. If you're in red muscle strain, your melee damage is so nerfed that I don't ever recommend getting into a fight. I just recommend turning and running. Turn 360 degrees and walk away. It's alright, we're just going out to gather some saplings here. Yeah, that's true. All the more better for running away. If there was a mod, like a functional mod, that added something to the game that wasn't there before, well, there's two things that I would really, really, really want right now. One would be something that actually lets me do something with the backpack bottom slot of my action bar. I'm so tired of fucking looking at that thing and not being able to do anything with it other than a stupid-ass sleeping bag or tent. Both of those are really stupid to have on your hotbar. I mean, am I really going to need to tactically deploy a sleeping bag in the middle of combat? Nobody's going to be doing that. That's stupid. It never should have been built that way. But we're dealing with the game as it's presented to us. I do actually have a really basic bitch Lua script that goes through and modifies the backpack bottom slot to allow equipping of certain things that would otherwise only be able to go on your back slot. And I am quite proud of that. But it's not finished. It does not, I don't know when to run it to guarantee that it will take effect consistently. I have tested it, so whenever I want to make a mod for myself, what I need to do is do the cold pull test, right? Yank the mod out of a save and make sure nothing possibly happens to the save. And I was able to pass that with flying colors because if you have something in a slot that's invalid for that slot, it'll just get unequipped on game load. So literally no problems with that implementation. I just need to find out when to actually run that Lua script. Because there are listeners that usually you want to like pair things up to. Calling it on game load might be too early, actually. While calling it on character inventory update would be way too often. But inventory update might be just the right amount of consistency. Ah, sapling. I missed one over here. Perfect. Wait a minute, we just need one more. But yeah, I started talking about that because if there was one other thing that I could change about the game right now, it would be the ability to carve something large, like a plank or a large branch, down into a long stick. It literally makes no sense that we can't do that, but that's the game we're currently playing. Alright, so there's 12 saplings, and I need to keep in mind that there are more on this side of the police station. Damn it, I've been running around so much, this stupid-ass jacket, that I'm actually wet enough I could get sick. Alright, so we got the 6 right there, and we'll do one more right here. Actually, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. Because then I'm kind of checkmating myself a little bit. Okay, we'll make that work. Now I need to go get an absolute ton of twine. And then cut some wood. And then we'll be prepped. Nothing rotting yet, but it's not that far off. Can't get too comfortable here. Twine is all over the place here, but I know I put a lot into tailoring. So let's take 4 out of here. Just left 3 laying around here for some reason. And let's grab 1 more from back here. You know what? I'm gonna over grab. I'm gonna grab more twine than I need, because I don't want to run out. I don't want to have to come back here again. Now this right here, this is where it would have been amazing if I could have moved that fire pit, but it's too late now. I'm not doing it. Just amazing in terms of optimal firewood storage, because right now I need to have 2 caches of firewood, and that's not the worst thing in the world, but it is a thing in the world. Definitely one of the things of all time. At least these things can be moved really easily. Because I'm gonna have to move it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it now, because I did a stupid slightly. Okay, if it looks like a shit show, yes, it absolutely is. I wish there was a better way of going about this, but I want these things to be synchronized when I load them up. And this is the best way to ensure that, as far as I can tell. So let's go get that last fireplace built now. All the materials right here. Alright, and let's get all of the firewood loaded up. This one's got 212. So, a few planks. Imagine using a Corvette for firewood gathering. Absolute state of my run. I mean, Corvettes are great, and I happen to find 3 of them here in Riverside, so I will use all 3 of them for various purposes. See, all those bushes are randomly cut. There is a place and purpose for all of them. I do recall seeing a couple of logs on the floor, too. Logs are straight up 6 hours. So 1 log and 1 plank would be a full fireplace. For some reason, my brain is telling me that cutting firewood from a log is more efficient than just tossing a log straight into the fire. And I don't know exactly why my brain is telling me that. It might be wrong, it might be right. It's one of those things I cannot be sure of unless I try. Which I might actually do here momentarily. Yeah, we're probably going to try that. Okay. Yeah, all you can do is 8 hours. Or, sorry, 8 hours is the max. But a log by itself is 6 hours. There is a chop log recipe. For that I need a axe or a hatchet. I'm going to run across the street, grab a hatchet from a gas station here. Okay, so we now chop this log into 6 pieces of firewood. Now these 6 pieces of firewood okay, so we are, by cutting a log into firewood, we're earning ourselves an extra 45 minutes out of a single log. So that is actually a little annoying because that's a really odd number. If I just did a log and a plank, then that would be exactly 8 hours, because a plank is 2 and a log is 6. I don't know how I feel about that. So if you cut a lot of firewood at once, you can get up to 7 hours, 50 minutes. You know, that's kind of okay. And then you add the wood splinters, which I always get. And boom, you're off to the races. Okay. I can live with that. It's not exact, but it doesn't have to be. Now, I love this. I love this. This stove that I just welded, it has twigs, tree branch, and a fireplace poker in it. I must have had some leftover metal. Because I don't know where that fireplace poker came from. I didn't make it. I think it just appeared there because this game is weird. And this is why I wish I could have all my firewood in one cache. Not Such luck. Not such luck. Alright, now it's time to go harvest some stuff. So we definitely have plenty of twine left. I'm grateful we did not use too much of it up. But we did take a good chunk of what we actually had with us. It's alright. Leave behind the nails. I'm also going to leave behind a couple of hinges and knobs, just in case I need to rebuild the door here. I have enough back at base. The moment I have been waiting for. We finally go harvest more of that wheat. I'm gonna need to check the fridge to see if I left any of the leftover wheat from the previous grab. I don't think I did, but we'll double check. That's a negative. We are not yet ready to start gaining weight again, but when we are, we got lots of options. Oops, wrong bin. There we go. Twine is over here. Couple more M9s. Perfect condition ones. Except this box is now full. Shit. I'm gonna need to move this furniture. Yep. Gonna need to move the furniture. Do that. Can do that now. Or I forget about it, get it all out of the way. Really close to another carton of shotgun. Alright, so all these shotguns have updoots on them. Gotta get rid of those updoots. Otherwise, it won't be clean storage for me. I can make another... Okay, this is funny. So I've pulled enough loose shotgun ammo out of my shotguns I've looted. I can make another box now, and if I make another box, I can make another carton. I love it when dominoes fall down like that. Makes it feel all worth it. I'm not even going to say if it actually is. I'm just saying it makes it feel like it is. So we now are up to 2 cartons of shotgun. Is nice. I'm going to be harvesting crops. I don't even need to finish that sentence. There's no... I don't need to worry about inventory size limit. But I do need to... Let's just get started. Let's get started. Let's grab the wheat and see what we get from it. We'll probably get a couple of levels of agriculture from this, because we haven't even finished the current book, but we get a native plus 75%, and harvesting winter wheat gives you a lot of experience, so yeah, just 2 of these will probably get us agriculture level 4, which we can now read the next book. I don't think my crops are necessarily at risk yet of going rotten yet. I'll check again momentarily, but what I'm going to do is get these staged. I'm not going to start lighting the fires yet. I'm just going to get them onto the rack. I don't think anything's going to happen to that, but, yeah. Alright, so before we kick that off, and before we harvest anything else, we're gonna, I don't know, read like maybe half. We'll just read, we'll read overnight and resume harvest tomorrow morning, regardless of how far we get. Because we get so much experience from this that we really don't need to read the whole book. And it will feel nice to actually sleep in my own bed for once here. Leave you running, did I? No. Put all this effort into this bedroom, and I barely got to use it because the crop situation came up. That's okay. So yeah, the current plan, we're just going to read until our normal bedtimes, get through those, and then tomorrow morning, regardless of how far through the book we are, we go for it. It is Christmas Eve in game. Woohoo! Oh, that would make for a great screenshot right there. Spending my Christmas Eve maintaining 3 different campfires so that I can actually dry a bunch of crops that should not have even been harvested in the middle of frickin' winter. But one of my light bulbs has gone out in the row of 4 ceiling lights here, and that is the last. That was the last replacement fluorescent that I had for the total. So what we're gonna do is just pull all the fluorescents out of all of these, and we're gonna replace them with whites because we got a billion whites. But that's my last 3 fluorescents right there. Now I'm doing a bit of a mix between like light incandescent and bright white, but the difference is very subtle, and the most important thing is it's going to be consistent across all of these. Yes, that is the most important thing. Don't question me, goddammit. I know what I'm doing here. We're all about the aesthetics here. Okay. So we are getting rid of this agriculture book. By reading as far as we did, we've got a 3.2 multiplier. That should be more than enough. I'm just going to grab Agriculture 4 preemptively here. Most of what left we have here is rye, barley, and then flax is like the vast majority beyond that. So I'm going to try to get everything but the flax, just because I have so much flax. Yeah, I get a lot of use out of the bow in 7 Days to Die. I do get the feeling that whatever Zomboid does when it comes to bows, it's going to be a lot more tedious and annoying than 7 Days to Die. But I'm sure it will be a viable option, especially if you build for it. If you don't build for it, I imagine it probably won't be as good. That's just my current prediction. I could be wrong. Yeah, that would be a basic thing right there. I hope that they go a little beyond what 7 Days did. 7 Days did just 3 types. Hang on a second. They got 2 types of arrow tips that you can use with regular shafts. You can use stone tips, wood shaft, iron tips, wood shaft. But then they did this thing where if you want to do a steel tip, you have to have a composite shaft. So I feel like they used to do it where you could have steel tip on a wood shaft, but that is, if it was a thing, it's not anymore. And now we'll read a little bit of the book before doing the next round. So we're carrying 216 encumbrance of crops. I said this before, I do not care about limit breaking for this stuff. I will absolutely exploit the hell out of that right now. Everything else about this system is so silly broken that something in my favor is just a welcome diversion. I've never tried doing this before, but can I do multiple? It's not letting me do different types. Okay, that's fine. So these 3 are doing wheat. These 3 shall do rye. If it seems like I have an auto clicker, yes. This is a rare mouse. Logitech G600, no longer made. So every click, every click that this thing has, the clicks are finite. Someday, this thing will run out of clicks, and its clicker will have to be replaced. And I don't have a good track record with that. I'm trying to level up my soldering game. I literally own some replacement cherry switches, but I have not successfully done it yet. Alright, so we've got 3 barley and 3 rye queued up. And now we'll get 3... Sorry, we've got 3 wheat and 3 rye queued up. Now we're going to get 3 barley. G305. I don't know that specific model, but it sounds like a 4 or 5 button. Wireless, maybe? Alright, craft begin. Jellycomb non-click. That's interesting. This is not good. We actually cannot... We can't even pick anything up right now because we have so much barley in our hands. Yeah, that's right. I just shoved a Corvette seat full of barley. I can hear a car enthusiast dying in the background. Sorry, man. She really got to do that. I don't know why she had to do that. But, whatever. We'll be close enough at this range. Oh god, yeah. I know the pain. I know the pain. I don't know if this will be very easy to see on the webcam, but see if you can count how many keys look to be either broken or out of place. I'll give you a hint. It's probably about a fifth of them. I've had to replace the arrow keys God knows how many times. And the WASD, most of WASD has been replaced at least once. And some of the right side of the center keyboard is starting to, well, it's just losing its logos is all it is. Actually, I can show you exactly what my G600 looks like, thanks to the little Logitech interface here. So the G600 is made special by the ring finger button right here. This one's bound to F14. So I have 3 buttons. Left click, right click, and then ring finger click right here. I don't use it very often for games like Zomboid. Zomboid is really just, it's more of an MMO in terms of how many keys I use. But I use it for Dark Tide all the time and other first-person shooters. The G403 here, this is just a, just a side mouse. This one is the one that gets disconnected every time I switch to a different, computer. And this is the keyboard. This is what it's supposed to look like. Been a little while since it's looked that pretty. And that's the funny thing, I did actually buy another G413. So this keyboard that I'm rocking right here is my second one of its type. So I'm actually still just harvesting keycaps from the old one when this one, whenever one of its keycaps goes. I'm a little bit more likely to just harvest a keycap from the other one instead of trying to do the thing with something else here. Brain no worky, hang on. So if I was going to go set up yet another one, I think I have the room. That would optimize things even further. And I would possibly be able to get away with just one more burn phase. That would be congenial to my interests. I think I need to stop using this Corvette for storage. It's not working out very well. We're going to use the step van because the step van is our logging van, and we're going to need to do some logging. Usually I go logging to get building materials. In this case, I'm going logging for something slightly different, but it's still just logs at the end of the day. Alright, so assuming I can do 20 each, that'll leave me with 8 left over. And this is why I need a rear entrance. I'm glad I have one now. So I could build one right there. Build a fire right here. Build one right there, and then build one right there. Okay, so I can use this outcropping. Not perfectly, but I can make it work. Yeah, I can make this work. So I need to leave something right here to indicate that actually the light switch could probably help with that. Probably just have to use the light switch to mark it. How about a chair? Let's just leave a chair there to mark it. There, there, and there. Which means right there. Okay. And I can still actually get through that. I could do something stupid. I could just fully enclose this, I could just fully enclose the, no. I wouldn't be able to put wood into it. So I cannot fully enclose the fireplace. Because then I wouldn't be able to reach it to put more wood in it. It would go out, and that would be it. Okay, so I do still need to do 3 each. That's fine. And, I'm just about to give up on the whole idea of using special campfire floors. Yeah, this is getting a little absurd. is why it's so important to have them synchronized. Because then I can just go around and refuel all 3 at once. And perhaps in the future it will be all 4 at once. 5, actually. If my calculations are correct at the moment. So that would be 2 more, but then we would have room for even 2 more beyond that. I don't necessarily think I need to, but I do want to know exactly what I would have to do to min-max this. Yeah, okay. We've got a spot right there. So what I'm going to do is just use garbage bags to mark the places where I would put a campfire. Yeah, I'd put one there, so that I can get that and that. It would be blocking too much if I did it more than 3. So right now what I'm doing are just regular campfires that are going to only do 2 at once. It'll be less efficient, but it will allow me to make use of the space that I have without completely reworking anything else. If I wanted to do campfires, I would just need 6 stones, or 9 stones. But I can do the pretty ones here. I can do the pretty ones. Why not? I'll do the pretty ones. I just kind of feel like it. We can do 2 planks each now. I would only need to do 2 more to fulfill my current, the current amount that I have, to be taken care of. We cannot guarantee that we're not entering zombie territory here. I have patrolled this place recently, but there's always that possibility of the not recently enough backlash. What an odd way to spend Christmas in-game. It is December 24th at 2000 hours. Very getting closer and closer to midnight here. That's enough long sticks for another 4. At that point, we're going to run out of twine, though. This car has been sitting here for a while. This is a really, really good condition standard car. So nothing particularly special about it. It's just full of really good parts if I ever want to repair another decent looking car. Then I would salvage parts off of this one for it. So that can get left at the lot there. Now what we're going to do is we have a dedicated masonry truck. The masonry truck I think is already going to have some stone blocks in it. And beyond that it's going to have some other masonry stuff that we can just turn around and use to make another couple of fire pits with. Oh yeah, we got 20 stone blocks already. So that's 2 more right there. And then we can make, we could break a few stones to do 1 more. But then we might run out of clay cement, so I'm going to make, I'm going to get the clay for that now. Lastly, just twine. I'm just taking all that I got. Just taking all that I got. Need its battery to charge anyway. I forgot sand. I don't like sand. It's rough, it's coarse, it's irritating. It gets everywhere. There is sand right here, but I don't have anything to pick it up into. Unless I was smart enough to toss a sack into my depth van. I don't think I was. Nope, I wasn't smart enough for that. Okay, well that means we're going back up momentarily. I would use this one for its decorative light bar, but I can't because it ain't got no light bar. Does this guy have Corvettes on assembly line? Why, yes, I do. Actually, this will work. We'll just grab the, just grab this backpack here. Wait, really? I thought that still had sand in it. Okay, maybe not. So you're telling me I should have just taken this damn thing the whole time. Whatever. I just kind of feel like having a little Christmas light procession here. We've already got the yellow lights. Oh, you know what? I don't have the patience for a zombie right now. Not at stage 3 fatigue. Can't put up string lights on my house, but I can use my vehicles as string lights. Yeah. Damn it, wrong fucking... That was not the campfire I wanted to make. At least I got my stones back. I need a trowel. And I do have a trowel here. How is our wood? We could do another 2 plants each, I suppose. I've long since given up trying to keep this just for tonight as a project. We're going all night. We're going hard. No, I can do it. I was right the first time. Yes, I was right the first time. It goes right there. That's not good. That's not good at all. I can still make it work. I can still make it work. I believe in me. We're out of twine anyway. Yeah, that's right. I literally used up all my twine. Yep. Oh, okay. I can do this still. Yep, I can still do this. But we do need more twine now. The fun thing about twine is if you run out, it's actually not too awful hard to forage for. But we can now get all the barley. Or most of it, at least. But you gotta be fucking me right now. Yeah, there's a zombie right there. You know how I'm gonna deal with it? I don't have my guns. You know what I do have? I got a running vehicle right over here. What a time for respawns. That's my Christmas present right there. You fuckers are literally on my goddamn custom road. Why don't you shamble your slow asses off of my road, please? Come on, over here. That's it. I need to make sure I angle the blood spray so it doesn't get on my road. Bumper cars. That's perfect. I got a teeny bit on the corner of my road. Whatever, I don't care. I actually think there might be more blood spray on my road somewhere. Yeah, there's some right here. It's whatever. I can live. Scared me for a second. Jump scare ass noise. How did you spend your Christmas morning? Oh, just drying the harvest. Drying the what now? Shit. Okay. Am I doing another caffeine tablet? I think I am. Yep. I can't wait to see that there's one that made it all the way up into my base. I mean, that one got closer than anyone else has so far. Well, that light bulb didn't last long. I don't have time for wood axes right now. We're using a firefighter axe. There's nothing over here that I can turn into a large handle. I would need to go and secure a large branch for that. Bunch of fucking Zeds over here. It's that time of the season, I suppose. Christmas present. Imagine if I had not cleared the trees out of here, and I would have had to have guessed whether those Zeds were there. I would have been like that lady who just screamed over there. Vagrants. Alright, if they're gonna be like that. I know I let these other ones go out. I actually kind of did that on purpose. I want to get them all synchronized. In order to do that, I need to actually let them go down a little bit. Alright, everything's synced up now. I have 3 pieces of twine left in my entire fortune. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds almost exactly right. 4, 6, 8, 10. Damn, I've already been at this at 9 hours. Well, we have fun here. What can I say? This won't take too awful much longer. We made sure to optimize it. Some of them are starting to finish up. Turning the police department into a grain silo here. And I am 100% okay with that. There's going to be a lot of flax to dry. far enough away from the fire now. I need to put a jacket on if I'm going to sleep there. Alright, just about 5 hours left on these. That should be more than enough time to read the book. Now, once I finish reading this book, I don't have Agriculture 5, so I'm just going to power grind through the last level. I really don't care. With the native experience bonus, we'll have no problem with that. "45 minutes left on the last one here." Alright, we are staged for another dry. Hopefully don't have to do this too many more times. Holy shit. Next stage is hours away. We cut that close. We actually cut that close. Yeah, see how it says next growth stage is hours? This stuff is blooming, which means the next growth stage is rotting, as in it's literally about to die. Oh, and some of it already is dying. Some of the flax already died. So if it seems like I've been laser focused on this, yeah, there's the evidence of the ticking clock right before your eyes. Fucking dead ass flax right there. We lost 2. Unbelievable. Yeah, I am exploiting the limit break 100% here. Looks like we lost 3. Oh, great. I'm trying to fucking... I'm carrying 252 encumbrance of stuff here. So, obviously that means there's a zombie right fucking there. Oh, that's what I got Kentucky lumber for. Joe, haul your sorry ass over here, would you? Get blood on another one of my fucking vehicles. This is why I build out in the river. Even though these guys are annoying me. Imagine if they were in my base instead of in front of it. I think that was a kill. Yeah. So we've got rye and flax to do here. Flax times 1 billion, rye times a little bit less. Yeah, we're not even going to get like a fraction of this flax. That's okay. We have 700 flax. See, one of the problems is we got like really high-level agriculture as we finished picking up the flax, so our yield increased. That's okay though, because flax is, I can grind that up into veggie oil, and that is an even easier way to get calories, well, in addition to milk. You can get a lot of calories and fats from that. imagining myself as Sauron, or Saruman from Lord of the Rings. The crops of old shall burn in the fires of industry. We don't have enough fuel to keep the forges going day and night. The forest of Fangorn lies on our doorstep. Rip it down. Still have 527 flax. I can't wait to see half of it go bad. I'm not going to get too upset about that at this point, though. We've got a lot going. We've got a lot going. Flax seeds roasting by an open fire. So much drying. That's all we do here. We're building ourselves a desert. Right there. That's right, we got indoor stairs. I do it anywhere where I'm going to stay there for a little while. Of course, by the time I finish it, I probably won't be here quite as much. But you know what? It's the thought that counts. about halfway with this cycle here. I wanted to use the hatchet instead of the axe for that. Too late. I clicked the button. R.I.P. Doesn't look like there's any tile to step on there. I'm trusting the, I'm trusting walk to right now. Okay. about half of my viewers from earlier have stuck around. Shout out to you guys sticking through the really boring part. Some of the most boring, well, I do find a very odd satisfaction in this. This is the Factorio side of me coming out a little bit. Factorio would have about 10,000 more efficient ways of doing this, but yeah. And I've never even played that game. I have the feeling that this is what it's about. But you have a lot better options. Will be no ugly floors in my domain here. Sometimes killing dead is an act of annoyance. Anytime I've seen a zombie in my recent hours here. Trade with that microwave and sink there. This might be the last pop-up I need to do. I'll double check, but I think some of them are getting real close, which means this will be the last refilling I need to do for a while. Well, until we pull out the next set of flax, of course. The one that just played. I don't actually remember which one just played. The one playing now is Sunset. I mean, the track you're listening to, this is all just the game's music, just the mid versions. Stone wheel. We got a small stone wheel in there, but we're going to need another one. so we'll need another large stone then. That's easy enough. Large handle and wooden rod. Those are also easy enough. Table here, and we shall need to make another small stone wheel. And stone blocks. Okay, so we'll go ahead and grab a 2 large stones. Then we can break one into 10 rocks and turn the other into a large wheel. Alright, that should be most of what I need. We just need to go and carve a branch into a rod, and then something into a large handle. Large handle, probably the best. Be a plank right now. I think some of these are almost done. We probably won't have to refuel these fires just yet. And now we get Mason's trowel. Try that one more time. Stone mill. So this magic little device is how we turn all of these, well, first we've got to thresh them down into seeds. Once we thresh them into seeds, we bring them over to this thing and grind them up into seed paste. Then we can do other things with the seed paste, probably including things like making veggie oil. Oh yeah, we're about 4 hours out. Okay, so I will go ahead and reload them. Yeah, it does. I mean, they are. It's just a question of where. They're all over the map. They're always moving around. The migration system has them constantly moving. Migrating to empty cells is what I heard somebody mention. I should no longer need Kentucky lumber down here. Our masonry tasks have been completed. So now what I do is I'm going to grab a couple bags of logs and run back down. Or drive. I think the Corvette's in there. Yeah, we'll take the Corvette assuming it's in there. Shit. Okay, yeah, 10 hours. I have to make sure I'm not going over. I am so tunnel visioned on this. YouTube does cut you off if you try to go too much longer than something like a high 11 hours, 50 minutes, something. Anything past 11 hours and 50 minutes is officially the danger zone in terms of if you want YouTube to retain the video after you stream it. If you don't care about that kind of a thing, then you can like stream. You can stream up to 24 hours, I think. But YouTube will just cut off the replay arbitrarily at something like what is it? 1150, 1156.51 was like the arbitrary number I got last time, if memory serves. Well, I mean, if I that would be if I wanted to continue beyond 12 hours. No, I'm not gonna be doing that. Not on a weekday. I do still have other things in life to do. Some of which I've been neglecting. Oh, there should be a sink or two in the brain fart again. A sink or two in the gas station. Is it necessary for all those? No. But I'm going to. Stupid ass spooky sounds. Oh no, somebody shot a gun. That must mean I'm not the only person on the planet now. No, I'm still the only person on the planet. Ain't nobody gonna come down here and help me dry out my crops. Some of these are like really close, like right on track. As in like they're gonna run out of fuel like right when they finish drying. Or it's gonna get really close. I'm gonna add one bit of firewood to each. Just one. And then I'm gonna let them go out so that I can reset the fuel amount cleanly. This one needs like 5 more hours. Well, if it's gonna be uneven. Yeah, no, this is what. Okay, so we actually have no choice to do this unless we want to waste our crops. So we planted a lot of crops. Okay, mea culpa. I planted a bunch of crops, but the Indy Stone are the ones who made it so that you have to harvest wheat, rye, barley, and all of the other fall crops. You have to harvest them all in December now. Like, it's not even January 1st. We were literally so close that we lost 3 of our flax crops because we waited too long to harvest them. So we cut it really close to the wire, and we still are just dead set in the middle of December. So if you want to actually dry your crops in December, this is the only way to do it. Otherwise, it will be frozen forever. Until you want to wait until spring. At that point, why even bother? I wouldn't even be able to wait until spring in some cases because I've had to dry up a whole round of them and then dry up another one. And if you don't dry them, they'll rot. That is just, we got a lot of rot going on here. A little bit of brain rot, too. I was going to go get water infrastructure. And it turns out I'm definitely going to need it. So with flax is rather flexible. It's in the name. The flax you can turn into burlap or thread. That's an option if you scotch it. But you can also just take the seeds. You can just take the seeds, turn around, and turn the seeds into vegetable oil. So we'll basically, once we dry the flax, we can do whatever we want with it. It is there to be used as we see fit, and I eagerly await choosing to do what I need to do with it as I need to, without having to worry about it rotting, because once it's dried, we don't have to worry about the rot. Alright, so we got 3 sinks here. That's 3 tries to pick up a sink. Let's see if we break it every single time. 25% chance. Fail number 1. Let's try that one more time, shall we? Don't want to waste the water too much, so we'll do something with it before taking it. Got it that time. Hell yeah. Now that we can sit in them, I might as well. The orange seat with metal stand was broken for a while, but now it has been fixed. Don't actually have a pipe wrench, but that's okay. It's the thought that counts. We'll get it installed soon. Until then, we do have a bucket full of water from the sink before we picked it up. And the other 2 buckets of water we'll just get back up into the top here. Alright, so, when the fires, some of these fires are going to die down, that's okay, because these ones right here are all done with their rye already. And I want them to burn out so that when I reload them later, they will be all even. None of this, distributed load shit. That one's got about an hour left. I think that one was the farthest from completion. So basically, after I sleep, when I wake up, just about everything should be done. Yeah, if anything is not done, I will be impressed. But that means, since the fires are going out, the jacket goes on, so I don't get too cold. Alright, let's get this crap emptied. Oh, look at that. That one wasn't done yet. See, now you can see, if you weren't familiar, this is why we have no choice but to, yeah, this is why we have no choice. The, as you can see, the drying rate is 0.0 times now that the fire is out. I could have swore that was... I wonder if there's something wrong with the system when it fasts forward. I don't know. I also wonder if the fire started not burning as hot because it was running out of fuel. That could be it. That could be part of it. Yep, that one still had an hour. Because of course it did. Let's give it 2. Alright, got a small amount of barley, a little bit of rye, and a whole lot of it of flax. Thankfully, flax, once it is dry, it is smaller, easier to carry around. Alright, so in these lockers we have 200 plus 325. It's 527 divided by 20. 26 more processings. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So if we want to catch all that flax before it goes bad, which I don't know how long it takes to go bad. It might take a while to go bad, to be honest. I want to see this through. I've gotten started with this project. I want to see this through to completion. Yeah, we're going all the way with this. No brakes on this train. Alright, all of the fires are reset. Let us reload them with fuel. Except we are completely out of wood. It's actually kind of interesting that that was the exact amount of wood that we needed for that phase of the project. Now, if I want to move these racks around at all, this is my chance. I actually have a spare rack. Yeah, I could get another rack down. I would block my movement. I'd block my movement over there. I'm gonna do it. That means I have to go around. Tedious. The goal is to have at least one tile of the rack flush with a fire pit. Okay, that would work if no, maybe not. Hang on a second. Okay, I have another idea. Oh yeah, no, don't lose your books. Hell no. I would, hell or high water if I lose my books. No stone unturned. I will destroy every stone in the, on the map to find my books. Yeah, we're just gonna sledge out a couple doors here, or a couple walls. And this loading bay is, well, we're moving beyond. So remember, the temperature right now, 17 degrees Fahrenheit, well below freezing, massive wind chill. If I step over this threshold, look at that, suddenly we're indoors. It doesn't really care about the fact that we can go in here and close the door. That doesn't really matter. That's just for me. That's RP. That's RP right there. That's all that matters. That means I will need to go get planks, though. And the sledgehammer is... Did I put it away? I think I put it away. Yeah, I put the sledgehammer away. So we gotta go get that. Oh, there it is. If I sledge a third one, I will hurt myself. Could get yet another one out. See, now anytime I build another one of these, it will be used again. So it's not like I'm just doing it for this project. Anything I build for this project will be useful when the springtime comes around. Before I even think about doing anything else, I need to establish more storage. We are painfully low on storage here. It's the reason I keep putting shit on the ground. I have literally removed every single inner wall from the police department. I also needed a welding infrastructure. Damn it, woman. I have the materials in the trunk, so of course she needs to walk inside. Whatever. Audio problem fixed. Yeah, that's right. I've started putting Bible verses on my temporary base. I had an extra one. I needed something to do with it. I was considering the gas station for the longest time, but nah, this is good. Okay. Now we are. Got room for another one right there, and another one right here. We do have one already built, so we actually just need to build one more. And we don't need to build any more fireplaces. That's the good thing. We're just optimizing what we already have. We're not actually adding any more. He said, uncomfortably. Alright, you know what? I don't care if this is going to be just a little farther away. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. We've got room for one more. We're putting one more in, and then we're getting started. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Okay. Oh, you think Flax is your ally? You merely adopted Flax. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the thread till I was already a man. By that time, it was nothing but thread. Oh, oops. Oh, fuck off. Alright. I'm gonna go all the way around. Somehow I might actually be pretty close to getting in bed on time tonight. Despite all this dumb shit. Alright, now all I gotta do is light it up. Light it up, up, up. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun content with that. I don't hate it. I mean, it's, like I said, it's Factorio. I'm playing Factorio right now. I'm just taking a break from Zomboid, playing Factorio. It just so happens that it looks the same. Oh god, yeah, no, if I was missing I missed your message earlier. If I was missing a fundamental book like that, I would probably fight my way to LSU before, just, face tanking the grind. I mean, even with the optimizations I've made to my tailoring grind, I still wouldn't want to really deal with that. That's a lot of work. Oh, you know what? Across the street in the gas station, I still have a wrench. Pipe wrench. Untut Papa. Make sure that my other one is lit properly. Yeah, that's pretty swell. I left the van running again. What else is new? I do that all the time. Now, I use these log stacks 2 at a time, so if I do end up not using any, then that's just a donation for the main base's project. So there is no need to be upset if I end up getting more than I need. In fact, I welcome it. 11 hours, 16 minutes. I am really edging it this time. That'd be good for a few hours. They're all about halfway done, so we definitely have enough rope to handle everything. Burn off this battery too. 3 boxes of books and no welding one. That sucks. I would check a warehouse if you haven't already. I usually find multiple copies there. That's your Electromax, your Mass Gen Facto. Ones like those. I've noticed carpentry and welding seem to be overrepresented in those. Kohenko. I shall be back in just a moment here. I have to get some more water. Dry myself up IRL here. BRB. Right, I am back. Alright, it's 1940. Actually, I will keep reading for a bit. We'll pop up the fuel around 2140 or so, one more hour. I'm right on time for bed here. So I didn't actually expect that I would blow past the current day, but it is now, in-game, it is now December 30th, and in real life it is now December 29th. So we actually blew past it. That's okay. That is okay. We have accomplished great things here. Great things. We have, we got ourselves a lot of flax, boys. That's what we got. True flax. We got some of the realest flax y'all ever seen. I'm seeing some of them turn brown, which is great. That means they're finishing. Hell yeah. This will probably be the last refueling I have to do for this segment. Now the next segment, I'm not even going to bother doing another burn. See what I'm going to do after I finish all of these. After I finish all these, I'm going to empty all the racks, get the flax onto the ground, and then the remaining flax that is still in the fresh state, it's not enough to fill up the entire room. But even if it was, I wouldn't even have to start it because all I need to do is get it out of a container and onto the rack. I don't care if it's not progressing as much as I do, as long as it's not, if it's on the rack but not making any progress, then that's fine. It's no longer losing freshness and it's no longer at risk of turning rotten. So it can take as long as it wants to take to dry, as long as it's I no longer have a backlog waiting to get cycled in to start drying. So that was kind of the impetus for all of this. If it wasn't really clear why I couldn't just, load up these racks and then just leave them sit. I wanted to get everything cycled so that I could actually preserve my entire harvest. That is, well, am I really going to use all of this flax? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'll find something to use it for. I will find something to use it for. We'll make bolts of cloth out of this. We'll make all kinds of clothing that we've never made before. Yeah, that's, I mean, if we make a bunch of bolts of cloth, we can turn around and tailor that for a lot of experience. We might even be able to grind through tailoring levels 5 and 6 without the books. Because we don't have the books, but we do have a native bonus. And the native bonus, well, that's a glitch that is giving us that. I don't care. I'm gonna use every bit of it. Now that's curious. This one right here? Oh, that's right. I forgot. This one right here, this is the oddball. This one's the oddball. This one still needs eight more hours. And that's because this one is in a corner tile from the fireplace. All the other ones are one tile adjacent at least. But this one is in a corner tile, and that's because I sacrificed a little bit of efficiency so that I can still walk through the place. Because I could get it closer, but only if I moved it like that, and that wasn't happening. So, oh well. I mean, that one, honestly, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. It'll just be like the other sets that I have not gotten to. As long as it's on the rack, it'll dry someday, and it's not going rotten. That's the most important thing, is that it doesn't go rotten. I don't care if I never use, like, half of this stuff. I just don't want it going rotten, because that means I have utterly failed to account for my own harvest. And I cannot acquiesce that. This is a game about logistics as much as survival. Honestly, I might have enough. I might have enough fuel left. I'll go ahead and sleep. Okay, that should be all of the fresh flax. Meaning I have not lost a single harvested crop due to, I've not lost a single harvested crop due to, attrition. So the only two seeds that I can mill are flax or hemp. Now flax, you have to mill it 30 seeds at a time, which is fucking ludicrous if you think about it. I tried hemp, but hemp died. Hemp is impossible to grow right now. Wait. How do I get... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna laugh really hard if I don't know how to get flax seeds. Well, let's take some of this flax back with us. How do you ripple flax? I think I'm missing a thing. Ripple comb. Easy peasy. What am I up to? Jeez Louise, in 11 hours and 44 minutes. I will do something with this flax before signing off today. And we'll see. It doesn't have to be anything substantial. I just want to do something with it. I would feel really silly if I just end the stream there and don't at least get something done here with this. We're gonna do something. Looks like a fucking medieval torture chamber up here now. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. So when you ripple flax, you get the rippled thing for tailoring with, and then you get a seed, 1 seed per. So, perfect, perfect. We're gonna basically just ripple all 30 of this flax here. Now what that tells me is I actually need to keep a ripple comb down at the place where I've got the mill. So I'm actually gonna take that back with me. $11.47. No, you can make you can make clothing out of it. It requires more processing than what I've done so far. See, right now we've rippled the flax, which got it into this state, whatever rippled means, and then now we have the flax seeds available to us. Next is a couple of things, but what I wanted to do first was get myself something to eat because I'm really hungry. Am I in need of weight gain? Yes. We're at 75 kilo exact. So, just gonna gobble up some oats. That'll get us started. look at that. They are getting closer. They are getting closer. Get off of my road. Get fucking blood all over my road. And your drooling ass over here. The problem is, if I kill her in this direction, blood splatter gets all over the road. I gotta turn around and face this way. There we go. Can't wait to see more of those. I need to eliminate the trees right here on the shoreline so that I can see zombies in the area further away. Long overdue to do that. You notice how the water has never gone away? I had hoped that glitch was gone, but it is not. So, this is what I wanted to do right here with the flax seeds. We got 30 of them. I want to mill these up into seed paste. And then I can take the seed paste to a, I can take that to a hand-operated press, and I can press that into vegetable oil. And I can have basically infinite vegetable oil, which is another fattening agent just like butter. So we're going to take the ripple comb that we built and put it here in this place. You know what? Let's just let's do 30 more of those. I'd like to do 2 seed pastes. Alright, we now have 2 seed pastes. 60 rippled flax. And I am at 11 hours and 52 minutes. I'm really cutting it close. But we're going to sign off today with us eating a meal with that has been spruced up with seed paste from, or rather not seed paste directly, but has been spruced up with the vegetable oil that we're about to make. Hand-operated press right here. It won't be hard to make another one of these in the future. Haha, okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. There is something wrong with this. There is something wrong with this. The game wants me to have 30 seed pastes. Fuck you. That's broken. That is absolutely broken. Because we had to take 30 seeds to make a seed paste. That would mean, okay, you know what? Let's do the math here. Let's do the math. That means we get 1 vegetable oil for every 900 flax. My entire harvest would net me 1 or 2 at this rate. This is broken. This is very clearly broken. This is very clearly broken. There is no way. There's no way that ratio is correct. I'm not dealing with that. Fuck no. Sucks. That really sucks. I was hoping I would do something else with the seed paste, but nope. Nope, it's just going to go in the freezer then. Oh well, maybe someday it'll work. I'm not mad about it. I'm just a little salty. There's a difference. Believe me, there's a difference. But yeah, unfortunately we can't always get what we want here. Oh, that is interesting. Look at that. Look at our... Okay, so I was going to look at what kind of options I could have for sketching here. That's a very strange assortment of tools. It wants me to